Oops. Oops. How is it going, everybody? Okay. Welcome back to another stream. I'm trying to... Is it... Did I start it on Saturday? Did I start it on Sunday? I don't remember. Do we already have a week into streaming daily? I don't remember. But there are some other plans for today's stream. We're not gonna play the challenge. We're gonna do some other stuff. I'm logging in my my main account. Let's see. Man, it's been a minute since I've been on my main account. Casper is online. Bravo. Hey, Mova. How are you doing, my man? See if we can find the... P92. Is that the lowest one? I want it to be a EU or a US server. 385. Let's try this one. Yeah, 07 to you, my man. What are you up to? Hopefully my... Chilling. I'm good. I was planning not to go to work today. I mean, I wasn't supposed to, but I had to go for a little bit. Then I went out and had lunch with my wife. And I said I'm gonna try to start the stream a little earlier. And I'm gonna try to do some stuff. I have a few people that have been with me since I started streaming a few years ago. 3 years ago, I think. They said, man, we want to play with you. So I'm gonna stop my silly challenge and I'm gonna see if we can play with some viewers. Let's see who's gonna get in here. I don't want to take the Idris out and do some stuff with it. Maybe do some Alliance Aid stuff.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
I have the Idris here.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What about you? You're not playing, you're not streaming?
To the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe tomorrow we can do some stuff together. Maybe start the stream in the same time and do some stuff together. Why do I have the salvation? Did I get the... Oh, I did get all the... Okay. So the salvation was part of the free fly, I think. You don't feel so good? Yeah. Oh, good thing I have the... good thing I have the overlay on. Hey, Shinzo.
Please visit us again.
I'm
Goodbye.
good, man. Yes, very long time no see. Glad that I had the, because I have the streamer mode on Discord, so I didn't hear anything when you joined. But somehow it, on my overlay in the game, it waved that you joined my channel. Discord is doing interesting stuff. How have you been?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Not too
system.
bad.
Not too bad.
Vehicle has been Please visit us again.
We need to get you the Alliance Aid rewards, man.
I'm not so keen on getting that. I don't like. I can't be bothered. We can do whatever.
Let's see if we get some other people to join us. But you haven't played Star Citizen that much?
Not really, no.
You don't feel like it? You're not excited of the new stuff? The Ironclad maybe next month? No, actually it's not
Yeah,
gonna
that
be
would
next
be
month.
great.
You sound tired.
I am. I'm running on fumes, and I don't know how long I last, but we'll see.
So you're working tomorrow, or you're busy the rest of the weekend?
Tomorrow I have free day, but I'm going on concert.
Oh, something interesting?
My friend, coworker, convinced me to go, and I'm checking out the band that I never heard before, so we'll see.
Oh, okay, so it's not something big. Yeah, man, you need to... You're studying, you're working. You need to have some fun as well. But don't feel obligated to play if you feel tired, man. There's gonna be other occasions.
It's alright.
I'm tired as well, but trying to keep up the energy levels. We had a storm last night, so we lost power, and whenever that happens, there's a lot of stuff that wakes me up. A lot of electronics that talk to me, that beep, that... And I don't know, I don't think we spoke too much since it happened, but we don't have a baby yet, but we have a cat now, and she wakes me up at night. Training for when we're gonna have a baby. She wakes me up.
Star Citizen.
Okay. Yeah, she wakes me up and begs for food. What's his name? Asked about you. G-Town.
Oh.
Yeah. He's been on my streams every day except yesterday or the other day. No, he was here yesterday. And he was like, what's going on with Shinzo? Where is Shinzo? We should play together. And I was like, yeah. We should. Hey, Casper. Do you know where you are in Star Citizen?
Probably, yeah, left.
Oh, perfect. I'll wait then. I'll wait for you. Yeah, I'm waiting to see some leaks from today's test. Maybe we're gonna see some interesting stuff from crafting and the new inventory. Casper, if you want to join us, apparently Muva is not feeling so well, so he said he's not going to play or stream tonight. If you want to join us to do some stuff together, I'm playing with an old friend. The one that taught me how to spend money in Star Citizen. The one that keeps buying expensive ships, and I try to keep up with him. But you know, there's a big chance at Invictus this year to fly your Kraken, Shinzo.
Oh.
I don't know if you're following the news and stuff, but yeah. There's, I think 95% will have both of them, but for Invictus, I think they're gonna launch the Ironclad and the Kraken.
Okay, I'm on Levski. In my hangar.
Okay, let me
We should add each other to a party. Yeah. Invite me to party.
Shinzo. There you go.
Accept. Okay, let me quickly switch my gear because I have like shitty pajama on me.
Yeah, you shouldn't run around in your pajamas, man. Do you have a? I'm sure you do. If you have, do you have a ship that will? Because I am, in case some more people are gonna join us, I pulled the Idris out, so you can maybe come with the.
I see that.
Come with a ship that fits inside.
I can do that.
For your side. I don't know where G-Towns was, because I started streaming, but I'm doing another 0 to Hero challenge. So I don't play with anybody, but there's been a multiple people that have said that they want to play together, including G-Town. So I don't know if they're gonna join. But I was like, I'll try this weekend because I'm gonna start the stream earlier, and I'll try to do both. Molina filters everywhere.
Swear to God, I had holographic. This will work, yeah, four times. Okay. Don't have ammo, but I think I'm good. You want something that will fit inside. I can pull out my wolf.
Oh yeah, the wolf will
Oh
do.
yeah. Or Mirror Garden, if you want QI accompanying.
Whatever you
But
whatever
whatever
you like.
Yeah, let's do the wolf. Smaller, nimble. It's weird to have extra large hangar and pull up wolf. So small in the middle.
Yeah, and you need to walk a mile to get to it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I think it's
Takes
too.
forever to pull out something.
Yeah, they should speed up the speed of the elevators and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Let's see.
So this new lamp system, how you toggle it?
It's right Alt and L, but not all the ships have it. I'm not sure if the Wolf has it. I know for a fact the Idris doesn't have it.
Oh my goodness, it has it. But it's so bright.
Yeah, it's not good for stuff like this. Like this is, this is enough daylight.
I have to be eye tracking, but it's not tracking. There's Bobby. There is Bobby. My goodness, this ship is so quick.
Yeah. Especially if you're used to big ships and then you go to a small ship. I crashed into some things as well. Because I started the challenge and I was playing with very small ships. Which wolf is that one? The L21 or 22?
22.
So the one that doesn't have the fin.
Yeah.
Let me invite Casper if he wants to join us as well. So anybody in your group has like Firefly or somebody that has an Idris?
Yeah.
Oh, you know the Idris.
Actually, Firefly has Javelin now.
Well, then he has an Idris.
Yeah, as a loner, yeah.
Yeah.
He had Idris for the longest time, but he decided to upgrade.
To upgrade? How did he upgrade?
He melted everything and bought it with store credits.
And he managed to do that?
Yeah, somehow he did it.
I don't know, it was a pain to try to get this. And I really want to get the Kraken for Invictus, but I don't know.
You don't need the Kraken, I got Kraken.
Yeah. Very fine. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if Casper is joining us or not. So what do you said you're not keen of doing it, but what do you need for the AA? What kind of missions?
I don't even know, so don't worry about it. How do I check this?
If you go to Journal, Journal Alliance 8.
I don't even see that.
You should.
Okay, I have it. Okay, got it. So I have 3,390 out of 30,000 progress.
Yeah, but what the lower categories? You need transport, collection, or defense, or?
I need everything. I did a little bit of transport and a little bit of defense. I did not do at all collections. Yeah, I totally like boycotted this
Why?
event. Why? I don't know. It's not something I need to have in my life. Like I have not enough time to do this.
You get some nice rewards, man. You know, you get
Like
the
what?
skin on your on your crafting station.
Wow.
That's gonna be in next month. And there you get the med gun that heals 4 times faster. I think they're gonna nerf it, but
Yeah, no shit.
heals 4 times faster than the regular med gun.
I'm lost. I hate this ship. I'm always lost on it.
You wanna come to the bridge or you wanna go into the turret?
I'm trying to go to the bridge, but I cannot find it. Oh, I think. No, maybe, no.
There's indicators. You need to look up on the walls.
Engine room, cargo bay, briefing room. No, not.
Keep
even.
going, keep going. I think you're too far back.
Turret at the back or at the front? Am I at the front or at the back?
No, you're at the back.
Okay.
Because I'm looking for your marker.
Somewhere over here was like tunnel to go upstairs, but I cannot find it for the God.
You're not in the tunnel? You're in the
No.
hangar?
No. Okay, I got
Oh,
it.
you got it, you got it.
It was too low. I had to go up a level.
Up a level, yeah. The problem is that we're gonna go and pew some things. The best is, I mean, you can stay to one of the turrets here. That's to the left or the right of the bridge. Because the remote turrets are smaller.
Okay.
But where I found you, or on the other side, there's 2 sets of turrets, back and front, and you can go into one of those. The best turret is the one in the front of the ship, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll try to reach it.
I did share a contract with you. I don't know if you got it.
I think I got it, yeah. You find the one on the side.
Yeah, you can stay in the one on the side. It's not a big deal. But if you go into the main tunnel and you go to the front of the ship, that's the best turret location and the best turret we have.
Okay, on my way.
Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. You should go you should see the medical beds and stuff there, and you keep going, and then you should see on door on the right that's gonna say turret. A little bit more. Yeah, you're there. I don't know what's going on. It keeps pulling me out of quantum. Hey Bob, you're on the Idris. Hey G Towns. Yeah man, come join us. I'm trying to keep Shinzo from falling asleep. We'll give him something to do. What Kraken do you have? The regular one?
Regular one.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna release both of them. The privateer is supposed to have more cargo space and stuff, right?
Theoretically.
I mean, I'm sure they're not gonna do, because the privateer is supposed to do the store thing, right? What's going on? How is Shinzo? Well, come hop on voice and ask him. He's tired. Yeah, isn't the privateer supposed to have the feature like the Banu? Like the merchant to be able to trade stuff? I don't remember. Man, this ship is slow. You're helping a friend? Helping a friend in Star Citizen, or?
Say again?
I was talking to G-Town.
Oh, okay.
He was writing to me in chat. But he's watching on YouTube. He doesn't watch on Twitch. He likes YouTube more. Can for all targets. This should be easy. What's the biggest target we have? Oh, there's a caterpillar. What? Just above you, Shinzo. Trying to put the nose on him so I can try to load the railgun.
Hi.
Ah, I missed.
I didn't.
I don't know, it's showing me the leading pips. They're weird. Oh, I missed again. What? So bad. Does the gun you have overheats? There's something wrong with my pips.
You missed again.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my peeps. It's showing me I need to aim underneath him. Which, what? I don't know, something crashed into us. Any more power on guns? No, because everything we use is ballistic. Shinzo has ballistics. Oh man, missed again. The railgun is technically ballistic as well. That's one of the reasons I only put ballistics on the ship. Yeah, like it's telling me to aim lower, not higher, which is extremely dumb. There you go, now I hit him. I didn't kill him with one shot. And you've been shooting him for a while. Nice. What happened with the rest of the ships? Did they just... I mean, I know one of them crashed into us. Okay, let's find another contract. Okay, I'm sharing. Did you get it? I should look at the... Gimbal's locked. Precision lines show lag pips, fade pips. I don't remember. Hopefully we don't have to protect somebody. Those are the worst. Oh no, we have to escort somebody.
More ships arriving. Get ready. Contact. Shields online.
No.
Remember, defending that ship is your primary objective.
More of those bastards coming our way.
Yeah, I cannot shoot the railgun whatsoever. I don't know what's wrong with it. But I need to follow the target because there's another guy on the.
Please help that ship. It should be your top priority.
Nice.
Know there's a lot going on, but don't forget to protect our ship.
How are you doing with ammo, Shinzo?
Please help that ship. It should be your
Thank-
top priority.
I don't know if you are answering to my questions or not, but I don't think I can. It might be something wrong with your mic. On my way. I don't I don't know when you said that, Casper. And I don't know what to do with my... Yeah, there's something wrong with the pips. I could probably just right click and aim. If we can find a bigger mission.
Say something, Bobby.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Alright, I had to change microphones because my usual mic died. For me, I don't know what happens. I will be investigating later.
Okay, I'm sharing another mission. I was talking to you for a while and I was like,
I thought
"Man,
we
you
were done
see-
for.
Is he really ignoring me?" But you actually sound better on this microphone if you
Glad
ask
you
me.
were available to help. Don't know what we would have done without you.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
Hey, it's Lima with CFP.
It's one microphone on my headphones. I usually use like dedicated Yeti microphone on a boom, you know.
No, yeah.
Better. Should be better, but it's the Yeti microphone. It's gathering a lot of background noise as well, so maybe that's why it sounds better.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that there's something wrong when I asked you for the ammo count. And you didn't say anything. I was like, for sure he would have replied to that.
I did reply to you, but you didn't hear me.
I don't know if it makes any difference, but I put some more power into the coolers. I don't know if that's gonna help your gun overheat less. I don't think it's so advanced yet.
We'll see.
I'm still trying to find a way to... I'm gonna try with the precision mode. This is supposed to be a harder mission. Yeah, we could have taken a smaller ship like the Perseus or something. I was thinking we might have some more people joining us. Oh, it's another escort. Oh my god.
Look out! More ships incoming. More ships arriving. Get ready.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Remember, defending that ship is your primary objective.
We're in combat and you don't say anything.
Well,
We're in combat and I didn't notice. I was like doing something on my web browser.
I didn't want to bother you.
Can this ship fight without turrets?
Well, not really. Depends on the size of the ship.
Yeah, because you have the PDCs, right?
Yeah. But the PDC shouldn't target like mediums or higher. I don't know what happened with the targets. Haven't heard them blowing up.
I blew up one, but one.
There were two. I was trying
The second
to
one too.
I was trying to protect the Zeus with my own ship. I was like always putting myself between the. But this was supposed to be a lot harder. Wasn't hard at all. Okay, there's one that's even harder than this one apparently, but let's see. How are you doing with ammo? You still have plenty?
Yeah, like over 2000.
Not that much. You started with 5,000 on each gun, right?
Maybe. If you want, we can go restock.
We should be fine for another mission or two.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Yeah, I'm sharing this one.
I'll check that off the list.
Closer.
Good work out there.
Did you use the guns on the Perseus?
I believe so, yeah.
Because those are weird as well. They don't show you the lag pips properly. You have to aim very weird compared to a regular turret like this one, you know. I think they kind of implemented that system to this railgun. So what do you think? Do you think they're gonna put... Oh, went the wrong way. Do you think they're gonna put the Perseus in a regular store, or they're gonna put it at weak yellow, like the others?
I have no clue. I don't care, I have it anyway.
Yeah, I mean I have it as well, but still, they seems to be doing that, you know, with the ships that are more important. Oh no. I love when this happens. Doesn't let me select the target. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this one. Well, or try to just abandon it quick.
Really glad you're available to help because it's essential that ship arrives at its destination. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm sharing again. So what else have you been playing? If you're not playing Star Citizen.
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory? They did some updates
Yep.
recently, no?
During Christmas, I bet the Satisfactory game. I finished all the stages, all the phases
By yourself or?
by myself. Yeah,
Hmm.
on my solo save.
Yeah, I should do that someday. They keep coming with new stuff. I played some. I think I told you, some No Man's Sky for like a month, I think. Nice that you can build your
Yeah.
own ships and stuff, but
Do you have your own Corvette?
oh yeah, it was kind of dumb because I started to play with some friends, and they somehow somebody in the anomaly just gave them a bunch of stuff that was worth hundreds of millions, you know.
Lol.
So the first night, basically, after we started, we had enough to each make a Corvette because you need to buy the parts and stuff.
Yeah.
But now they added, I don't know if you looked, they added a new expansion with basically picking up trash from planets and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give it to them. They do everything for free, you know? They don't charge for anything. No DLC, no nothing.
Yeah.
But it's no Star Citizen, sadly.
True.
And they don't have a lot of stuff to do. Like, I was thinking that the Corvettes, you can, you know, put some turrets on and you can have some people.
Nope.
No. We're in combat, by the way. I still don't see
Mayday,
the
mayday!
kids
Outlaws are
properly.
attacking my ship!
try with this. Small ship too far away.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Remember, defending that ship is your primary objective.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Know there's a lot going on, but don't forget to protect our ship.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Please help that ship. It should be your top priority.
Oh, no way.
Taking heavy fire.
But I don't think we're gonna save this guy.
Defending that ship is your primary objective.
I don't know where he's getting shot from, but he's at 50%.
I can't hold on much longer.
Please help that
Oh
ship.
no, we failed
Should
it.
be your top priority.
No!
How did he went from 30% to 0 so
If
quick?
this job has taught me anything, it's that sometimes the bad guys win. But what's important is keeping up the good fight, no matter what. Thanks for trying. I better go let the team know the ship didn't make it.
Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius. Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius. Fight's over here, genius. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell are you going? Fight's over here, genius.
Looks like you ran into some trouble with that last contract. Know it's rough out there, so don't be too tough on yourself about it.
Ah. 66k.
We need some ammo because I have like 300.
300. Okay.
Yeah. And I need to use your med bed to restore my.
Yeah, it's right next to you. Should be easy. I probably need to do the same. Let's put us on a trajectory to Levski. That I cannot see. Let's see if I have time. You need to drink. Yeah, I do. And it's so sad that it's such a huge ship and has 5 medical beds or something and still don't have a tier 1 medical bed. That's just in the Apollo.
I glitched out. I don't. Oh, I'm incapacitated. I passed out from dehydration.
I don't see. You were in the turret, or where did you go?
I might be in the turret. Yeah. I get out from the turret seat and I fell into the floor.
Oh yeah, I see you. Okay, you should probably come and sit in a bed anyway.
Where's the bed?
Come here. Here. We can choose.
Okay, let's say this one.
I thought you fell through the ship.
Good as new.
And I'm back and we haven't even made it to Levski. So they're saying with the addition of, well, at Invictus at least, they have it on the roadmap that they're gonna add rearming and refueling in ships. So I think it's because they need to implement that in the Kraken, in the Ironclad Assault. Hopefully they'll do it to this one, because this one is supposed to have it. I'm not sure if the Polaris should be capable of doing that. Went a little too far. Have you done QV stations for components and stuff?
No.
But you know what they are?
No.
So here in Levski you need to do rep with Intersec. Eventually you get a 1,000,000 credits mission. There's some sort of hangars basically. Let me see if I can...
Okay.
Oh no, it doesn't let me rearm here. Right. And the final warehouse, or whatever they call it, the warehouse, you can find military components like TS2 and stuff like that, and GS 500, like size 3 military, size 2 military. Oh no. Just tell me I don't need to dock to refuel this. If I'm even gonna be able to fit. Yeah, okay. Well.
Docking request approved. Landing gear retracted.
On the left side? What? Uh, let's get off the ship. There's no point in. If you're willing to stay longer, we can just go on a smaller ship if we're doing this. But I can show you the QV stations. Maybe we'll find some components for you. The nice thing about these components is that you keep them; they don't get deleted between patches.
Help me find the way out.
Here, come to me. If you just go along that hallway, you should find me. There you go. Easy, right?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get more people with us.
Casper was supposed to join, but I saw him leaving the party.
Yeah, I don't know. He said that I told him to hop on voice with us, and he said, "Well, I cannot because people are sleeping." So then I don't know what he did. I think he logged off.
Welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So what do you want to do? You want to go to a QV station?
We can.
Okay, let's get medical ship.
Vehicle
Give that a
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
You have a gun on you and stuff?
I have gun, I don't have ammo.
Oh, let's go fix that. Yeah, I don't know how much ammo I have either. Yeah, I need ammo as well. This one is going down. To the one floor down.
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing?
Not sure why everyone's so worked up about the UEE. I guess the lifers here that have never really spent time in the Empire don't realize how little they think about us.
Price of doing business, I guess.
Tell me when the elevator arrives, please. Trying to get another.
Okay.
Let's get this one.
Elevator in 3, 2, 1.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Yeah, here. In it. What?
Co się stało? What happened?
I don't have. They don't have ammo. They used to have all kinds of ammo here. They don't have ammo for any of my guns. Did you find something?
Yeah, I found ammo.
Okay, let's get in the backpack. Okay, I'll get the LMG, I guess. I'll swap it out. this way, I think. They changed some stuff. That one goes down. We need to go to this one because I bought ammo for that weapon here before. Man, those those magazines are very ugly.
Yeah.
But I like the armor.
Yeah, me too.
It's heavy, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's heavy.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Palantino camo or something. I don't have this one.
Something like that, yeah.
Did you earn it or you bought it?
I bought it.
Oh, okay. Me too. The one I have on me. So
I
your
never
main...
saw the one you have on you.
You never did?
Never saw it before.
It's a combination of 3 armors, but
Oh, okay.
the helmet is not from the armor. And I learned that you move faster if you have legs and stuff that's not heavy. So that's what I did. I basically combined 3 armors together. So only the helmet and the chest is heavy. Okay, I was trying to put this, but I don't have ammo for this sniper. I cannot wait for the new inventory where you can search. There it is. Oh, but this doesn't have... Okay. Levski is your home location, right?
Indeed.
Okay. That's the best trick for QV stations. Have a medical bed with you and have the home on Levski. Yeah, now I get tired with the LMG on me. Did you use the Apollo before?
I don't recall, so probably not.
One of my favorite ships, just mainly because of this, that it has an elevator straight into the cockpit.
There is cargo variant now.
Yeah,
I was
Hermes.
looking into that. Yeah, I was looking into that. Maybe I was wondering if I should buy it, but I have way too many cargo ships.
Yeah, I have it. If you want to see it, you can see it, but it's not that great.
Okay.
It's nice, but if you have a C2, I don't think any. I mean, I know you don't like the C2, so maybe you should get it. I'm sharing. They made the ramp so narrow, you cannot fit a medivac inside, and that's annoying because they made it exactly the same size that you can put everything but a Ursa medivac in there. Like they did it on purpose, you know. But now that I think of it, that you don't like the C2, maybe you should look into it. Because technically you can get close to 500, I think, SCU. No, actually I think 600 SCU. If you put stuff around the grid as well. Comrade Rye, 700, 696. Yeah, you're talking about the C2, right? No, I was telling him that I've seen a video that somebody put 600 on the Hermes. Shinzo here doesn't like the C2.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
And I'm not saying Hermes is a beautiful ship. It looks cool. Yeah, 600 on the Hermes. Yep. I can tell you, I mean, if you look Captain Foxy Loxy on YouTube, he's the one that makes a lot of tests and stuff like that. And has a small ass. Yeah, no, don't worry. It does have a small ass. I agree with you. Alright, we don't necessarily need to fight these, Shinzo.
Okay.
This ship is good enough to take a few hits. And we're just gonna land here. Oh look, there's another one here. Let's move it out of our way. Alright, what's important is to put respawns on the ship. That's why I brought it. What? I was trying to turn the engine off, but whatever. Yeah, don't worry about the bot, Comrade Rye. And I don't know if I don't think I will. When you followed me, I don't think I was here. So I want to thank you for the follow. Are you coming, Shinzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you followed me off stream as well. Yeah, come and put the respawn on one of these beds in case we die. Yeah, so there is, that guy tested it. I haven't tested the Hermes, I have it. But he put 600 SCU in the Hermes. Because you don't need the aisle in the middle. The Hermes has an aisle in the middle, so you don't need to use that because you have the elevator up front. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So he put stuff on the aisle in the middle and on the sides and everything. Yeah, somebody had the same idea. Came here with an Apollo. What happened with my music? No enemies yet. We need to go to the main area. Yeah, I know a trick to go straight to the loot, but since you've never done this before, we can try to do it the regular way.
Okay.
So, as we're gonna step on top of this area here, we're gonna get ganked by a bunch of NPCs, so be careful.
I'm pushing. We got trouble. You got it.
I usually like to jump.
Yeah, I've got you.
And I don't usually trigger the alarm, but
Okay, let's do this.
guy behind us. Oh man, he put me down.
How do you like that shit?
Yeah, these guys are kind of rough.
Don't even have med pen on me.
I can come back. Just stay alive. Yeah, I asked you about the gun, but I didn't ask you about meds.
I'm dead.
You're dead or you're down?
I'm down.
Okay, don't respawn yet. I mean, you don't even have to respawn. I can probably pick you up, but
Okay.
if we do it in the same time, it will send you back to Levski. Because we both
okay.
use the same bed.
Oh, okay.
They used to be even tougher. When they introduced the QV stations, they left the accuracy of the NPCs to 100%. So they were kind of instantly killing you. They said it was a mistake. Entrance. Yeah, we need to go and disable the alarm. I should be able to just jump here like this. Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Here we go. God damn it!
Okay. You're here.
Oh damn!
Wakey, wakey. Be careful though, because they're still around.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I got the ones that were close.
I got you. Go, go. I've got you covered.
If you want some actual med pens, there's 4 on my body that I'm not gonna take back. And I died here.
Go, go, I got your back.
There's a sniper up there or something.
Advancing. Moving.
Yeah, I got him.
Pushing up. I've got you covered. Advancing. Someone wants to touch me.
Good?
Yeah, I found 2 med pens.
Pushing up.
Let's go through here. We need to go upstairs.
Inside now. Moving forward. Moving up. Pushing up.
There's somebody up here, but
Pushing up.
there's supposed to be 2 guys here. I don't see any of them. Hey, here, pull that lever over there in this room. That's how we disable the alarm. And pick up this this card here as well. It's a comm board.
Okay.
That's the comm board that you need to open the last loot room. But we need to write some data onto it. It's a nice event that they've done. I'm surprised that you actually haven't done it before. No.
Pushing up.
That's why I wanted to get the sniper for this kind of stuff, but
Hey, just got interest. Pushing up. I'll cover you.
okay.
I'll keep them occupied. I got you covered. Moving forward. Moving up. Moving up. Advancing. Advancing.
Oh, be careful.
Pushing up. Here we go. Last one. We lost one. I'm pushing.
Oh, there's another guy.
Charge! Charge! Advancing. Advancing. Moving up. Moving up.
Okay, there's another comm board here.
I'm pushing. Moving up.
This one.
Advancing.
So we're gonna need to go. I don't think. Is there one here already?
Advancing.
And we need to put transfer complete.
Pushing up.
Yeah, no, we need to get the data first. Let's go. But we need to come here in this server room and then write stuff on the.
Charge! Okay, let's do this. Got one down. Pushing up. Moving up. Moving up.
Oh, careful, grenade. What gun is that? Have a big scope on it.
FS9.
Oh, was that the guy?
It's on now.
Oh man, almost down. Very good with HP.
Yeah.
Okay, now you are. Man, there's a guy back there that almost killed me twice. Ah, he put me down. Fuck. Okay, thank you.
Look out, because I didn't take him down yet.
Yeah, no, he's hiding in the back there somewhere. He's not shooting anymore. Oh, I think I see him. Yeah.
I'll be back in a second, okay?
Okay, okay.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Maybe not. Down again.
I don't know where you are. You went somewhere.
No,
Okay,
just
I
in
see.
front of you.
Did something shoot you right here? Yeah.
Be careful.
I might not have. Can I loot you?
You should be able to. Careful though.
They shot me.
Okay.
I was so close. I was about to pick up medpen from you and raise you out.
They all respawn.
I think I'm respawning as well.
Uh-oh. Did they kill you?
I think so.
No. They might send you back to Levski. Come on, you stupid game.
It says RSI Apollo Medivac.
Yeah, but it's gonna tell you that it's busy. The bed is busy. One of us at least will tell that. I got out. Oh, I see you. You're here. You're in bed. You're fine. Star Citizen live in 15 minutes? No, there is no way. It was already this week. You are right. Oh, I know. I know what it is. They're doing like a special bar citizen. Chris Roberts and his wife is in Australia. Hi, setup. What do you mean with having the stream here? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Let me try to do that again. There you go. I cannot play their music yet because they were playing some music that's copyrighted. Yeah, I don't know why what my buddy Shinzo's doing. I think he's falling asleep.
Ah, there we go. I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. But we're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional encrypted data packets around your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data, along with a decryption key.
How did I lose my gun though? Why is my gun on the ground?
But I imagine another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So, roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship and the neighboring base.
I got you. Go, go.
No, I don't want to die. I don't remember if there was another card here on this floor. Maybe in this room over here. Well, Shinzo should have one on him. But he's too fat as well. And since when you cannot pick up a human being with a tractor beam? Oh, they just pushed the live another 34 minutes. Yeah, that's how live TV works. Chris went to pee. Yeah, probably. Right? That's how it happens with everything in Star Citizen. Oh, let me do... don't I need the card or something from those guys? No. Encryption key.
I was wondering if I disconnected from Discord because I see you speaking on stream but not to me.
Oh, because I was talking with a guy and I don't know. I thought you took that phone call or something.
I was AFK for a moment, but not anymore.
Because you had somebody calling you and I thought you were on the phone.
Yeah. The truth is, I'm terrible at this today. I need to stop probably playing.
That's fine.
Go sleep.
That's fine, man. We can play another time.
Yeah, that will be wiser.
Plus you don't... You don't want to go to the concert tomorrow tired.
Well, it's in the evening, so I have night and day to sleep through, so not a problem, but... It's like 1 AM already.
Yeah, man. Well, just get some rest. Thanks for playing. And we'll find some other time.
Yeah, probably next week on the weekend I will have more time, not during the week. So yeah, see ya then.
Okay, have a good night.
Bye.
Okay, I might go back to my challenge because I need to record some stuff as well. I kind of want to get this, but I might die. This is not a good place to come by yourself because there's a lot of NPCs and they have aimbot. Oh, and now I don't see my HP. Where's a good place for this? We don't need the map. Who needs the map? That's a better place for it.
You got it. Hey, who messed with my gun? See what I can find. Okay, let's do
No.
it.
I don't know what happened. I was basically stuck in place. Like something stunned me.
Gone now.
Yeah, I don't think they care to use non-copyrighted music. So we'll use our own music until they start. Since I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Probably gonna die here. These guys are very tanky.
Guess we're fighting. Yeah, I got ya. I'm bouncing. Someone wants to tussle. Laying down covering fire.
I'm gonna try to get this key. Oh, there it is. And put them on the 3 cars that I have. And then I'm gonna log off and go back to my challenge. That's probably a bad idea. I should heal. They just killed him. No, I didn't. There's still a bunch of them here.
Got one down. You got it.
There he is.
We're under attack! Taking shots!
It's easy when they don't have helmets.
I've got you covered!
I think there's one more. Is that it?
Here we go! Let's see how they like this! Bring it! Laying down covering fire! Here we go!
Was that guy there all the time? Anyway.
Okay, grabbing the data now. Not getting much. Most of it's encrypted. Well, little I can see, there should be this ramp nearby. See if you can locate a terminal to help unlock this data.
How did you guys show up here behind me? It's a lot of them. My gun is overheating.
Pushing up.
Such an epic music for such an epic wait.
Moving up. I'm pushing.
Yeah. That's not their music. That was from me. They're playing probably stuff. I'm gonna unmute it for a second. This is what they're playing. I don't know if it's not copyrighted or not. So I'm gonna keep it muted until they actually start. It's fitting, right? Yeah. Okay, I should probably go look for... Oh, I think I'm a dummy. I need to go back in both wings, B and A. Yeah, I need to get something from them. I need to loot something from them. Not just the data. Yeah, mine is better, but mine is quiet for whatever reason right now. There you go. I think it was this guy over here. No. This guy. Yeah, there it is, the decryption key. Then I need to go back to the A and get the one from there. I forgot. I haven't done this the regular way in a long time. Yeah, I was thinking that I cannot record for my... If I'm gonna watch this, I don't know how long this is gonna be and if it's gonna be interesting. I don't mind streaming it, but I cannot use it for my video that I'm recording for the YouTube series, so... Probably gonna have to keep doing this. I don't know where should I keep this. Let's put it back here, but leave my health available. Okay, it should tell me that I have the first one, no? Okay, it's 33% done. Yeah, let me go get the stuff for the second one. So I need to go to A. I can put this music a little lower.
I'll cover you.
How are you now?
I'll keep them occupied.
Man, what keeps happening with my guns?
Can you believe today's the day you die? I'll keep them occupied. Moving up. Dashing. Moving.
Probably nobody's respawned over here. Hopefully I can find the guy again. This guy. This guy.
Charge!
Just shush.
Moving forward. Moving up. This fight is giving me some serious deja vu right now. Moving.
Yeah, there's still something wrong. Should show me that I'm doing these. Anyway, the creep data. Still 33%. I have the feeling there's something wrong with this. Anyway, I think I might have messed it up when I didn't put the decryption key. I'm gonna go outside the ship and I'm gonna take a break until the live stream starts. I might go to another one of these since I found a bunch of cards. Okay, I'll be back. Hopefully before I'm gonna put a quick auto clicker on so I don't get disconnected. I'm gonna leave their music going. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I'm gonna take a phone call.
appreciative. You have no clue how much work went into this. A lot of work, man.
You should be really proud of this. Yeah, like it's something really special. It's great. Well done.
Hopefully you can do it again. And thank you so much once again. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome Australia to Enter Atmosphere 2956. My name is Crucian. You guys saw me in the video, but I just want to first of all welcome you. I'm going to be introducing my partner here in a little bit, but before that, we've had the pleasure of doing these events for this is the third one now. We did it in LA, we did it in Manchester if you were there, and now we're here in Australia. This is my third time here, and I'm so happy to be here with all of you up there in the VIP lounge and down here in the arena. So thank you all so much for being here and coming. There's so much hard work that has been going on behind the scenes. The ship racers, the competitors are all getting ready to put on the best show that we possibly can for you guys. And we brought some special guests with us. We brought Chris and Sandy, and Tyler Whitkin is here. So you guys will be able to not only see them in the panel, I'll be asking them some questions, and then of course you're going to be able to talk to them later in the meet and greet. So for now, we're going to be here enjoying the show. I just want to say thank you all so much for being here once again. I'm just super appreciative. So without further ado, I want to introduce Corsair, the managing director of Atmo Esports.
All right, thanks, Crucian. He's got a bit of work to do, so he's got to run off and get upstairs and get this show underway. But as Crucian said, big thanks to everybody who come out today. We really appreciate it. It allows us to do what we do. Like Cruz said, this is our third go at doing this live, so it's like you said, it's a massive amount of work. We've been working on this since August last year, and it's all coming together today. So thanks to you guys for coming out. We appreciate it. It's probably, last we did a thing in Melbourne at Fortress as well. We had about 85 people there. This is a bit of a step up. We're looking at 500 people here today, so it's pretty crazy. I'm also just going to go through a little bit of housekeeping rules. I got the cool, boring stuff. Okay, so as you come in, you saw the goodie bag station there. You also can use your ticket to scan back in there and pick up all your goodies. We just wanted to get you inside so you can view the start of the show. So go back there, get your goodie bag when you got a little bit of time. You got your drink ticket in there, but also you've got your challenge coin in there, which looks really freaking cool. On the back of the challenge coin, though, is a unique number for that challenge coin. You'll need that for the meet and greet later on in the day. So try and get that done before the meet and greet. So we'll call out those numbers on your challenge coin to head over to the meet and greet in some kind of decent order. Just a couple other things. We got the photo booth out here on this corner behind the wall downstairs. As you come in the main entrance to the right, there's a photo booth there. Free photo. If you want to head on over there, Caesar's over there. I'll take a photo of you with anyone you want to, and you'll get a little printed out souvenir portrait print there as well. So check that out. Tavern's over there as well. But also just with food and drink, just be conscious of everybody around you watching the event. Just try and make sure that you're not getting in their way too much, but you can eat and drink in here, so feel free. But that's pretty much all the major stuff. We got a banner station too as you walk in the tavern. If you want to banner to cheer on your favorite teams here today, they would really appreciate it. We'd love it too. So there is a banner standing there. You can just make your own banner and you can wave that up there too, and annoy the people behind you. So feel free to do that. So without further ado, I'm going to throw this up to Crucian. We're going to kick off the show up here, and welcome to Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Fortress Sydney. Thank you very much.
Welcome here to Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Fortress Sydney here in Australia. I'm so excited to be here. And of course, we have Lens Nation, who's going to be breaking down all of the race stats and analysts for you guys. Lens, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great. There's energy right behind us. And first of all, welcome to Australia, Crucian. We're so glad to have you here, mate.
Hey man, it's nice to meet you in the flesh, and let's kick things off here because we have the racers, and we need to kind of break it down a little bit for them. We're going to be talking about the racers and who is going to be racing today. So first, let's take a look. We've had all these racers all from Australia, so that's one thing I love. We're showing off the ANZ region and showing how fast we're going to be going today. So let's take a look at those graphics of the racers to kick things off. We're going to be talking about Duke. Lens, I want you to tell me a little bit about Duke. I know he can go fast. His favorite ship is Peregrine, but he's the master of the dual sticks. Let's talk a little bit about him before we move on.
Okay, there's a debate. Is it Duke or is it Duop? Okay, I'll let the audience decide. He is my mate. He's from Perth, representing Western Australia, and I'm coming from Western Australia. Now he goes fast. He's an amazing, amazing pilot, and he won the Crux Cup 2955 Open GP, flying a P-52.
Wow.
Along with Astromatic. They both represent Southern Cross Alliance, which is our own very own Australian org, and he can be very capable, and he's definitely one of the people we're looking at today.
Awesome. Well, I know Duke, a lot of people are saying that he's definitely been practicing and just manifesting here at Enter Atmosphere 2056, and hopefully going to be trying to go for that win. Next, we have Iceman, who, is a beast in that P-52 Merlin. And then, unusual, you got that stick and mouse combo, stick on left hand, right on mouse. But what can you tell me about Iceman here, Lens Nation?
Iceman, he's solid eyes, but warm and fuzzy too. Okay, he's a very, very cool guy, and I don't know why he has BM in his name. Okay, let's speculate on that. However, he's not just using joystick and mouse. He's also using pedals, mate, and he's using the racing pedals. Like we use for the wheel driving.
Oh, wow.
So he's got that setup going. So he brought his own, and he set that up last night. So they're sitting right there. So that is Iceman. Now Iceman is also leading the 24-hour team for SOAR team, which is happening. The 24-hour race is also coming, so he's the team leader of that, which we will see his skills. He's a great leader, and he's very chill when he's flying. So a lot of good things are expected. He's a man of few words, but he's very solid on the speed.
All right, well, next we're going to be jumping on to Wayne DC, and of course, Wayne DC, I know he loves Ocean Spectral circuit here, but his favorite ship is the Oppo Nox going. He's going to be flying in mouse and keyboard. But tell me a little bit about Wayne DC here, Lens.
If you have met him, and I know you've met him, you know he's the person we all love. He's the big man himself, big heart, and what a wonderful person. He's also coming from Southern Cross Alliance, is part of that, but he's also representing Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department, which is my team. You shorten it, it becomes third, hence my number 3 on my jersey. Yeah, that's just, he's one of my best mates, to be honest. He really cares for everybody. When it comes to racing, we call him Mr. Consistent. Because his whole strategy is just don't crash. Just keep putting down good lap times and just not crash and get a good standing in the race. And multiple times he has proven himself by just doing that. Of course, he loves anti-grab. His favorite track is the 5th race today, the Spectre Dream Motion track created by Ecobit, and we shall see what he does there.
Awesome. Well, I mean, Wayne DC, I know he has his brother here racing, but we'll talk about his brother here shortly. But we got Ant5, favorite ship being, the Peregrine. But Ant5 also, from Avenger Squadron, also does a lot of dogfighting and PvP. So love seeing the combination. Ant5 having both skills, not only PvP, but also here racing today with keyboard and stick. So it's kind of opposite to the other races where they have, stick and mouse. So he is flying with keyboard and stick. So that's going to be an interesting dynamic. But tell me a little bit about Ant5, Lens.
Okay, so again, controversial logic. Is it Ant5? Is it Ant's Pants? He says it's Ant's Pants. And when Ant's Pants fly, they definitely use a keyboard and a mouse and a joystick to play. He comes from Frontier. He also, yes, as you said, Avenger Squadron, but he also represents Frontier Security Services, another really important org in Australia. And he definitely comes from PvP fighting. And we are surprised today that he has actually chosen to actually race in this event and not go for PvP, because he's very, very confident in the PvP fighting. But as we all know, if you're a good PvP fighter, you're also a great racer. And we will get to see that. And he uses a very unique setup. Another fantastic thing that I see in him is that he uses toggle to go fast and slow.
Awesome. Well, our next racer here is going to be Blortorg, who is Wayne DC's brother. His favorite ship is that Dragonfly, and he's going to be operating today in mouse and keyboard. Lens, break down Blortorg and how he's going to be taking on other racers in here today.
Yep, Blortorg. Everybody's gonna love him when he comes on the stage. He is Wayne DC's arch nemesis. They're twins, mate. They're twins. They don't look like twins, and they just go very hard on each other. Blortorg loves to race, goes fast, and just like Wayne, he also loves anti-grav racing bike, and we shall see what he has for us today. It'll be interesting to see the competition between the two brothers.
All right, well, for our last racer today is going to be Mistrust. And again, all of these racers are here from Australia, which I love. We want this region to show out as strong as possible, but Mistrust, loving the Apoanax and also operating mouse and keyboard. What can you tell me about Mistrust here, Lens?
Mistrust, it was my very first friend in the game, in Star Citizen. True story, and he is from Sydney, right here, and he loves to low fly. He's an amazing pilot. He's an atmospheric pilot. He loves to just put on some anime music and loses himself on the tracks. Well, he is here. He's also part of the low flyer clubs, and as you can see, his selection of character, he's a man of style.
All right, well, with that being said, Sydney, Australia, are you ready to see your racing competitors? Make some noise in the building. Let's get our first competitor up to the stage. It's going to be Ant5.
Racing was my sensei Tails 247, a mate of mine that introduced me to it a long time ago. And my favourite ship though would have to be the Buccaneer. I think what drew me into racing was you get into this really nice flow state. It's not like what you would with PvP where you sort of, it's all sweaty and chaos, but what I like about racing is you get into a nice relaxing flow state and you just zoom around the track nice and almost meditative. Yeah, so I ended up signing up with Avenger Squadron about a few months back, and I've always been into shooting things. My favourite thing to do outside of ship racing is get a bunch of mates together, go shoot a bunch of people. I'm really excited. Like it's gonna be good fun. It's nice to meet everyone. Like to see put faces to the name and have a few beers after and had a bit of fun. It's gonna be good one. Hope they enjoy the show. There's gonna be a lot of action, a lot of high pace, and also a bit of entertainment as well. I think Iceman and Duke are gonna be going very quickly, so I'll be trying to play catch up with those fellas.
Righty, for our next racing competitor coming up to the stage, you're gonna see Iceman.
And I've been playing Star Citizen since about 2016. Okay, well what initially got me into ship racing was I was a loner and I couldn't find my place in the Star Citizen world, and my brother joined Southern Cross Alliance, Wayne DC. And he invited me to come along one day to a Discord channel, and I got involved in that group, and message to the community, Star Citizen Sydney and the global Star Citizen community is just to jump in, have a lot of fun. But for the day and for the race, it would just be to support all of the races. They're all a great bunch of lads. We've been training together, and we all just want to put on a really good show today. So hopefully you give everyone a huge round of applause for all the work they put in.
All right, for our next racing competitor, of course, we have Wayne DC coming up to the stage.
I've been in Star Citizen 2014, I think it was. The moment that the Orion went out for sale, I looked on the website, there it is, got me hooked instantly just looking at that wonderful ship. I originally got started in racing in Star Citizen when I joined the Southern Cross Alliance. I was looking for a good Aussie organisation, multiple organisations to choose from. I looked for the one that had the most players. I thought they would be the most active. Joined it not ever thinking that there was going to be racing involved. I'm an industrialist, that's what I like. Racing popped up. Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit was on the radar at the time, and it holds a special place in my heart because it was my very first race. My favourite ship, well, there would be two, Corsair, just for daily drive, but Gravlev racing would have to be the X1. I just like the smooth feel of the X1. It's my track. I love that track. I can get on it for hours and do endless, relaxing laps. So hopefully, I don't stuff it up. My favourite thing to do in Star Citizen is just to relax in an asteroid field. Just go out there with a mining ship. After a hard day of work, I just want to do nothing. I don't want to tax my brain. I think all day. I just want to get out there and relax. A wonderful asteroid field by myself is mine. I am a team player. I am not an individual player. When there's some organisation going on, you won't find me in a gunner's seat, you won't find me in a pilot seat, but I am looking forward to the team play side of being in the ships. The engineering is what I'm looking forward to. Fighting the fires, adjusting the power grids, repair, that's me. So that's the part of the org that I'm looking forward to. If I had a message for the Star Citizen community, it would be to, regardless of your abilities and your skills, jump in game, find yourself a like-minded group of people, figure out what you like to do, and just play your own game. You'll sort yourself out, you'll find what you like and dislike, you'll find where your abilities lie, and you'll just have an absolute hoot of a time. Just enjoy.
Alrighty, that was Wayne DC. But for our next racing competitor who's taking the stage, it's going to be Mistrust.
My name is Mistrust. I've been playing Star Citizen for about 6 or 7 years now. What got me into ship racing? I was working with Lens Nation on a few of his machinima videos, and he was like, let's go make a series called Top Hanger, and you're going to be the Stig, and you're going to fly around Lorville outskirts in various ships trying to set the best time so that our various guests in a reasonably priced Aurora MR can try and match or see how well they do against those times. Oh, my favourite ship would be probably the P-72.
I'm back. Oh,
Thing to do in Star Citizen
this is
low flying. I absolutely adore trying to get my windscreen as close to the surface of a planet.
How much
as
did I miss,
possible
guys?
Without exploding or hitting a rock. It's a joy. I love the speed. I love the proximity of death in those situations. Yeah, I love it. When you do it right, it brings a lot of adrenaline. When you do it wrong, it's over very quickly and you're back at the hangar. Both. I'm excited because the guys I'm racing with are awesome, but I'm nervous because I'm
Not what I
a little
wanted.
inconsistent in
Come
my
on.
racing. It's kind of, if I'm feeling a little tired,
I didn't
for
miss
those 5
anything.
minutes, I'm going to crash.
Did
and
Chris
everything.
Roberts
If
said
I'm
anything?
sharp and on point, you better watch out. I'm going to beat you.
The big guy,
if there's
Chris.
anything I'd like to say to the Star Citizen community is, if you'd ever like to learn to race, come find me in game. I'll teach you the ins and outs of how to fly a ship with a technique that will get you round all the corners, through all the checkpoints, and into flying at speed and with extreme joy.
All right, that's incredible there by Mistrust. And our next racing competitor taking the stage is going to be Duop.
My name is Dupe, or Duop, and I've been playing Star Citizen since Hangar Module, and then a bit of cargo running in 2019.
Putting the game a little lower.
2022, pretty solidly, and getting into racing from then. The story behind my username is I had a friend that I played with, and he had a Futurama theme.
Maybe he'll say something about a battle cruiser.
I needed to match it. And,
I don't think he usually makes
like a picture
big announcements like that.
Cool
I mean, he
yeah,
does,
so
but
that's
he's
how
very. I think he's.
Dupe or Duop being the Democratic Order of Planets reference.
If it was up to Chris Roberts, we'll probably not have a lot of stuff known. You know, like I think he's more secretive
being found
than others.
Attempting Lawville outskirts in a Mustang Gamma one time on stream by EchoBit and brought into.
But I wanted to show these guys for a second.
Hitting time trials.
It's probably just you watching, but
my addiction for
what's the name
an unhealthy
of that?
amount of time, and that was in the P-52 Merlin, which I also then flew in a community ship race and got the win there last year. So that's
Man can hope,
P-52
yeah.
is definitely my favorite ship. I like going fast, and I like the edges of the track to be whooshing by. I like that feeling of speed.
Whenever I see those little 3D models,
have fun with it.
So I just
Every
ordered
little part of
these.
this
Oh
game
wait,
is amazing.
let me put this one.
Don't get caught up in I gotta jump here, deliver there,
So
complete this contract, grind credits.
this guy is
buy ships,
making
all that. It's like
out
goof
of
around,
bricks, out of
have
Lego
fun.
bricks.
It's like
He's
spin
making
around a
ships,
space
so I
station
ordered
a
2
couple
of them.
times before you land.
Does not
Pick out
they
a cool
tell
outfit
exactly
for
my
a
wife
job.
how much I paid for them?
Just engage with all those little
But I
fun
got the
bits, and
Corsair.
you can build your own little story within the game.
And I got the F8, but not that model.
You, but our final competitor taking the stage is
This
going to
model.
be Blortord.
I don't want to put the prices up just because maybe my wife is watching, but yeah. So I cannot wait for them to be delivered. You know this guy from Reddit? Yeah. But they see, I saw this Scorpius. I know it's not from the same guy, this one.
How the races are going
But
to
I
be
saw this one and I
working
cannot
today.
wait
So
for these.
Let's kind of jump into the first race of the day here because I'm super excited to get all these guys racing. We're going to have quite a
And this
few
thing is
different
opening
races,
up like this
tracks,
up front.
and a couple open GPs as well.
I cannot
which
wait for
means
them.
that they're going to be able to choose their own tracks. And then, of course, going into the first ever Grav Left showcase that's going to be here at Enter Atmosphere in Sydney,
this one
Australia,
was
which I'm super excited
150.
about because we have never shown
And then the other one.
Grav Left racing on the big stage yet. So
I really
break down
hope
that
my
first
wife
map
is
for
not
me, Len.
watching.
The first race we have today is the Rickett Memorial.
I got this one. I got this one because I don't really. I mean, I like the yellow, but I think it's too much yellow.
And there are
This
25
one
of
looks
them.
more like an
Okay,
F8
now
than
this
this
is
one.
very important. Remember, all of the races are those gate type checkpoints. They are racing this race in the 350R, which has been buffed up.
These
in
are
the
actually
latest
quite
patch.
big.
It is pretty much the second fastest ship you can fly.
Oh,
but
something
this is
bigger. You
big
mean a
for
bigger
those
ship?
rings. So,
Yeah,
the race
I think they're
will
doing
be
the.
decided
I
in
heard
the
that
first
the
3-4
Retaliator is
checkpoints.
huge.
We shall see that today, because
Oh, and
if
I got
somebody
these
is
as well.
passing through that checkpoint, the others will have to concede their position because the two of them cannot fit in there together, right? So, the weather prediction. Lot of earth-shattering kabooms, probably.
Whenever
we
I
shall
see
have
a
some
model
entertainment,
like they
but who
just
crashes,
showed,
who goes fast, we shall see. That is the Rickett Memorial
I think
in
of these.
350R,
I
the
want
first race
to
of
have
the
them
day.
already.
Yeah, using the 350R, that's going to be very, very interesting. And the 350R is pretty a pretty large ship, so it's not going to be like the P-52, like you mentioned. They can't get through those gates. They're going to have to give up that position and hopefully catch him on the next checkpoint there. So
I
that's
kinda
gonna be
want a
interesting.
keyboard like this,
All right, let's jump right into
but-
race number 2 that we have. What's race number 2 and what ship are they going to be
I think
racing
it's
in
a little
today
too
during this
expensive.
competition?
The second race, Snakebit.
$300.
Obviously. And they
I
are
can buy
flying
2
the
Elgato
RTBs,
Stream
the
Decks
P72.
and a good keyboard
Now,
and
on
still
the
have some to
Snakepit,
spare.
It's all about bleeding G's, as Jacodin calls it. You know our friend Jacodin.
Yes.
Bleeding G's, because both the maneuvers you can pitch and turn, right? Or you can use the yaw and drift to turn. Now, P-72 is perfect for pitch turns. It doesn't like much of the yaw, but you can still manage it if you have the skill, but it's definitely better than the 52. So you can do it, and when you're coming to the turns, now it's all gonna depend.
Yeah, I do
on
have a
how
Stream Deck,
you use the boost mic.
but now I'm
It's
using it
all
for
about
the
boost.
streaming computer.
Entering the Nanos Alley, Emerald
I
Avenue,
took a
up
break
to
from
the
streaming
tight
for almost
right-hander
a year,
180-degree turn.
so I just moved that
If
for
they
my
don't have the boost enough
main
to
computer.
make that, they're gonna lose positions.
But,
Extremely
yeah.
important. We will see.
I
some
like the
true
idea of
skill.
having it
It'll be
here
interesting
right
to
next to the
see
keyboard,
who's
but
drifting and
I
who's
kind of like my
doing the pitch
numpad.
maneuvers.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting because
So,
Snake
I
Pit,
don't know.
by the way, if you guys are watching,
But it's a nice
whether
gimmick.
you're watching from home or here in the stands, make sure you pay attention because that track makes everybody look like they're going at supersonic speeds. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you stay tuned for that map for sure. And let's jump right into our third map, Lens Nation. What map is that going to be, and what ship they're going to be using here today?
You'll be very happy. Mr. Hurston gave us the Lorville outskirts, right? We took it on the lease, and it's our third race of the day. Now, this is a race, mate, where the weather comes into play because a lot of the people just play.
Oh,
PU,
this is gonna
but
be
Lorville
done during
in
the
Arena
rain.
Commander, now you have weather. You have really gnarly rain, and it can get very, very dark, which is good because we have the Mustang Gamma to go through on this track because it has the best lamp. You know, the light amplitude, the latest new technology we have. It has the best lamp possible. So, which is again very good because Gamma also has the worst precipitation on its canopy. If it's raining, you really can't see through it, and it's very, very big. So we're gonna have the Mustang Gamma flying on the Lorville outskirts. It's a very wide track. You can have side-by-side racing, but it's a very long track for Mustang Gamma. It's not that fast, but that's where we shall have a lot of overtakes. That's
That's going to be good. That's going to be a good one. I love Lorville outskirts, especially the the weather that has been implemented, in the last few patches. That's going to be very interesting. So it could be raining, it could be not. Let's see what happens. That's going to be interesting. So let's jump right into race number 4. Lens, tell them about this next map and what they're going to be using.
Okay, this is the Noodles track, Miner's Lament. The first 0G track.
Yes.
The first 0G track in today's competition. Now, Miner's Lament. I will say the speed will kill you. If you want, and they're doing it in the Peregrine, remember, very fast ship. Now, the thing is, you want to stay in the bracket of 400 and 600. If you are pushing up to 700 meters per second, very dangerous. But if you have skill, you can pull it off. Now, this is another track where the eye tracking, because we have Toby eye trackers here, the eye tracking is very, very valid because you got a 0G racing, you got to point the ship this way, look where you're going, bring your TVI, boost through, and it's a technical racer. I'm specifically looking at Mistrust in this one because he loves to low fly. That will help him a lot. But control your speed, Peregrine. You can also switch between SCM and nav mode. You can decide, I'm just going to do this in that nav mode. Or you can decide SCM, very, very safe. We shall see.
That's going to be a good one here. All right, we got our race number 5. Let's jump right into that one. And then what map is that going to be, Lens, and what ship are they going to be using today?
This is a community-made track, Spectra Dream Ocean track. Now, this was made by Ecobit of Anzia Racing, which is amazing. Throw shout out from Atmo to Anzia, because that's another Australian community, and Atmo is also half Australian.
I think this is going to be cool. I wasn't so excited about it.
This is an open race.
But I think this is going to be cool.
To if the racers are going to choose the Nox or go with the X1. And the problem with the what's going to happen is the Nox is 3 meters per second faster than the X1, correct? And now Nox can go very fast, and the X1 can corner very fast. So we're going to see who picks which anti-grav bike.
I'm going to go see if I can loot a couple of more cards
on this track. The overtakes will happen on CP6, CP7, CP14, and CP21. Those are the overtaking tracks, because otherwise you're just capped by your speed. And the jump really helps you as well. So we shall see.
Well, it looks like we're about to get ready here for race number 1. Just a quick thing here is that as the racers go through all the races, you're going to see they're going to tally points. And then, of course, throughout race 1 through 6, they're going to be tallying those points. And then race 6, 7, and 8, or no, sorry, 7, 8, and 9, they're going to have those sudden death points where points are doubled. So there's going to be a lot riskier. And, of course, depending on points, crashes, etc., throughout the races, we're going to crown a winner here today at Enter Fair 2956. So without further ado, I want to introduce some incredible people. We got Croncy and Cyberfox, who's going to be breaking down the play-by-play for you guys here at Enter Atmosphere 2956. Take it away, guys.
Oh, 7-star citizens, and welcome to EA 56. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves already. I am joined once again by the amazing Cyberfox, who hopefully some of you guys got to see us cast Manchester. What's it like coming to Sydney, coming to my neck of the woods?
Coming from the tail end of winter in Britain to summer, beautiful Australia. I'm thrilled to be here. I'm even more thrilled to be here with you, Croncy, again. To be casting with you is a real pleasure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this event. I feel like this isn't going to be another race night. This is going to be a mixed grid, which we didn't see in Gravity Rush last year. They have different backgrounds, they've got different experience levels, and honestly, that might make this even more exciting because you mix the variety with nerves, and then you get drama.
Yeah, 100%. I gotta say, we've been talking to a lot of the racers over the last couple of days as they've been coming into the city. A lot of them very, very excited for the event. Some definitely more competitive than others. Very excited to see some maybe some throat slit on the stage or something. But it's going to be a good time. Now, the first race that we're going to be going to is Rickard Memorial. Now, this is the classic racetrack that a lot of you at home have probably already experienced. It's the classic. It's the OG.
So
take us through a little bit about Rickard.
Well, so they're going to be racing.
Why did Chris Roberts went over there if
this
he's
is
not
on
doing
planet
anything?
Green in the Ellis system, and it's at 1 atmo. So it's going to be a momentum-heavy, close-quarters, atmospheric circuit with the powerful but weighty ship. And so they've got to balance their straight-line speed with disciplined drift control through tight checkpoint squeezes. So I'm expecting a little bit of early chaos and late-lap precision racing.
Oh, there's two of them
What do you
here.
think we're going to see today?
I mean, this is the one that theoretically most of our racers should have the most practice on. Obviously, our flight model's gone through a couple of different iterations since the introduction of this racetrack. The racetrack itself has had a couple of updates, but you know, this is the very first one that people get into when you first get into racing, right? Whether you're going to PU or in Arena Commander, this is the first one you go to. So I'm interested to see what happens here. To give our competitors a little bit of a perspective of what you might see here, the fastest
so they can
lap that we
put
have
him
at
in
the
the
moment on
title.
SCR, notably in an
They announced it during Star Citizen Live that he's there in Australia.
Is 1 minute and 2 seconds, just shy of 1 minute and 3 by Jellyhead Maid. So probably not going to see that exact time here
Maybe
today.
everybody's
Probably
hoping the
something a
same
little
thing
bit
as we
slower,
do,
but,
you know, that he's going to make a big announcement or something at the
And
end.
with our racers, because they've been practicing this track and because they've got different disciplines,
Like Squadron
I'm
42
expecting
release
to see
date.
a little bit of different approach from each of them. For example, I think Iceman, because he prefers generally aerodynamic racing above anything else, I think he's going to take up this challenge and be a real competitor for this event. Whereas Wayne and Blortorg, as our Gravity or Gravlev racers, I think they're going to struggle a little bit. I think they're probably comfortable with the 350R, but the track with its verticality, with the long straight lines, they're going to have to control their throttle. They're going to have to try not to overshoot. So it's going to be a bit more
Squadron
of a challenge
42 is
for them.
this year.
So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
expecting
what
to
they
see
said,
Iceman
that they're
compete
still
with
on track
Ant,
to release it this
Mistrust,
year.
and Duop,
They don't have an
and
announcement
have like
date.
a four-way sort of head-to-head going on for this track.
I mean, I do like that prediction quite a lot. I mean,
release date.
I love to gamble a little bit when we're doing some racing and whatnot. So I'm going to call it. I think Ant's got this one. I think Ant's got the first race. You know, might not get there for the rest of them, but
What I'm
you can put
guessing,
yourself
if you
right
ask
there.
me about Squadron 42, I think it will be released very, very late in the year because they're not completely done with it.
Where
And
At5 really flies well is in sort of the 0G style ships. So the Fury LX.
They might
and
announce the
low
release
atmo
date
tracks,
at
whereas this is
Citizen
one
Con in
atmosphere, so I
October
think
and release it
he's
in
gonna be
December or
competitive
something.
For sure. He's got the pilot skills because he was a PvP pilot. Has trained with Tails 24/7. With Avenger Squadron, so he's
I
very
kinda wanna
skilled.
see this.
So I think he's going to put up a bit of a challenge. But yeah, my money's on Iceman.
All right, well, there's our predictions out of the way. And for those of you at home, if you haven't participated in this track before, there's a couple of really, really
We
tricky
compete with
spots.
GTA 6. We still don't have
Let's go through just a
an
couple
exact
of these
release
turns.
date
A
for
couple of them are a
GTA
little
6
bit
either,
awkward.
right?
A couple of them have some pretty
Did they say?
aggressive hazards.
I mean, it's
We've
gonna
never
compete with
participated
GTA
in them
6
before.
anyway,
So
but
in the start, we're going to be
GTA
going
6 release
left
date.
into ring through ring 0 into ring 1, and then we've got a
Oh, they did
large
say
straight, and
November
then we sort of come
19.
down through
Yeah,
ring 2
but
and
you're
ring
right.
3. Now,
It's
there's
not
a
going to
couple
come
of
on
different hazards that are going
PC
to be
until
important
2027.
for our
So
players to miss here. There's quite a lot of billboards around this area. If you do want to cut around these rings, I mean, I've crashed on these rings a billion times, honestly, trying to cut a bit of time. Where do you think today our racers are going to have the most trouble?
So I think the one of the checkpoints with the billboard right in front of it, I've heard from Wayne that it's one of the most treacherous lines and one of his most favorite corners to plow right into the geometry. Like Mozzie on a windshield, he said. He sought some advice from Dirk, a racing sensei from XGR, and Dirk is famous for his superior speed, so he's offered some sage advice for this track to Wayne. Slow down, manage your speed, and focus on your entry and exit lines. And I think what you're talking about those dangerous checkpoints, it's not about your speed going through the checkpoint, it's not about that you control the ship, it's about the line that you take. You have to go slightly wider, slightly lower than you think you might in order to pull up to avoid the billboard in that sense.
So it sounds like we already have our racers ready to go on the track. Those at home and those here at Fortress, are we ready to see some racing?
Yeah, let's watch a little bit of the race.
Well, too bad, because I'm going to keep talking. Gotchas. No, we're about 30 seconds away, guys, so get very, very excited. Let us know in the chats at home, whether you're on the SE channel or any of the Atmo channels that are posting it. Who do you think is going to take this first race? We've got quite a few races to go through today. We've got 9 going ahead.
And it looks like Blortog's just resetting himself a little bit, maybe having a few issues with his inputs, going to set his speed at the highest point of the track, just to make sure that everybody's on a level playing field here at the moment. The 350R, just for our audience awareness, is one of the fastest ships in the game in the current flight model at the moment. It's fastest in the straight line. It's got a huge straight line speed performance, and it carries its momentum well through the corners, but it's very slow to rotate, and it demands early pre-nosing to hit the apex. So what you're going to see is a lot of drifting around this
You
track.
can barely pilot
And I
the
think,
ship.
These
Do you have
races are going to be
flight
a
sticks?
challenge for the first track. They're going to get used to the 350R, and then we're going to throw them into another track with another ship and just basically throw them right off.
Yeah.
So the muscle memory is going to be really screwed by the end of this tournament. It looks like the grid is set, and Blortog is coming back down to his position. So we might be ready to go in just a second, waiting for the countdown.
You bring up a good point, though. A lot of these events, we tend to either stick with the same ship or the same kind of ships, but because we have such a wide range today and we're going through, it's going to be a lot more interesting. People get to show off their skills a little bit.
What do you have?
We might have some favorites going, differently into each
You're
one.
much worse with those.
And it looked, we are
Did they
on.
start?
We are on.
And it's a dramatic start already with Duop stuck on the line. AMP5 taking an early lead. I think Blortog is in second. I missed the start of that, but it looks like it's quite clean.
Iceman having some sort of issues with his engines, apparently, constantly falling down to earth. Look, this is Star Citizen. Sometimes we have some chaotic starts, but either way, we've got a couple of races going.
This is
very
Star
hard.
Citizen. Sometimes we have some chaotic starts.
On the chase
He wants to say this is Star Citizen. Sometimes more than often we have bugs.
Overtake, or very, very close to the checkpoint. Very, very small entry points there. And it looks like AMP5
Thrustmaster something.
Wide,
Yeah, I had the
Thrustmasters.
It's 16,000 T or whatever I think they're called. I don't know. T16,000.
After that explosion onto the ground, has reset.
But I upgraded recently to some VKBs.
Blortog and AMP5 really close to each other, back and forthing. I can't believe how close we are. It looks like AMP5 is cutting this corner a little bit tight with Blortog drifting through.
It's not that hard. I can.
AMP5 clipping a little bit.
I can fly.
See that one being a disaster.
I'm not saying exactly at this level, but
very, very awkward. Iceman with some expert maneuvering there, going into the black as they come around these corners. Duop with another explosion there in the bottom left.
I'm not surprised to see Blortog
they know how
being
to cut
consistent
corners and stuff.
Oh, and AMP5 has just chipped the checkpoint again. But yeah, Blortog and Wayne are some very consistent racers. They take it slow but steady. They're drifting. They are managing their speed. But Iceman is coming up on a racer.
Yeah, those are
It
decent.
like there might be an overtake. It's very, very close
T16,000.
through the checkpoint. Iceman taking a upper position. It looks like he's fifth. So he's going to catch up a little bit.
Blortog, notably the only race that we have at the moment on their second lap. So
the one in the middle, Blortog is first place. Second place is the one on the right.
We've seen a lot of explosions already, a lot of mishaps here. We can see Wayne DC coming down towards the back straight, is going to miss that ring and have to come back around. Duop with another explosion. This is a lethal race to start us off today.
Meanwhile, Mistrust is catching up on Blortog, cutting the distance between them. Blortog still taking it very, very carefully through the corners. Mistrust overcooking it a little bit. You've got to be a racer, not a chaser, to survive this race. Blortog taking it nice and steady. He's still in first place. Mistrust in second.
No, wait, this guy is flying with the mouse. Because you can see the arrow. See?
Is what's pulling through here, is what's making the difference in this race.
Are they all flying with the
Iceman
mouse?
just getting through into lap number 2 now. Still waiting on ant5 and Duop to make their way through. Going a little bit slower so we can just make sure we get these completions, as it does matter. Make sure you get your spots in so you can get your points. And I think we're going to see Blortog.
No, I haven't seen that to the others. I don't see the arrow.
Likely going to be our first place finisher for this first race, assuming no more issues. But I'm not going to jinx it, I swear.
And we can see Mistrust here lining up his TVI, drifting around the corner, pulling in nice and slow. And I think, oh, Blortog just doing another, just lapped somebody, I think. Still in first position. Mistrust still on his heels, hot on his heels, but Blortog is not submitting to the pressure, coming across the start-finish line and completing the race.
There we
Mistrust
go.
just a few checkpoints behind. I wonder if he can finish the finish the race in time. And we've got Wayne DC coming in. Oh, no, there's a bit of a back and forth between Iceman and Wayne. Fourth and third, third and fourth. They're battling it out for their positions. You can see Iceman just undercutting Wayne here. They're going to squeeze through this checkpoint. Very, very close together, nearly hitting each other. Looks like Wayne's just a little bit in the lead. Third and fourth, battling it out towards the finish line.
Yeah, now let's give a big round of applause for Blortog, our first finisher for race number 1. That deserves a big round of applause. And then we've got Iceman and Wayne. Let's see what's happening with this battle, because this is very, very impressive. Looks like Wayne in front at the moment, coming into the final stretch as Duop, another explosion there in the bottom.
Kind of want
left.
to try this
Let's
track
see,
now.
Wayne ahead at the moment. I don't think Iceman's going to be able to make it. Wayne will cross the finish line there, followed by Iceman. And let's see what happens with Duop and Ant.
Well, this was exactly as we did not predict. And it looks like Ant is now drifting a little bit. This heavy, weighty ship, probably not quite what he's used to compared to the more agile ships. Duop also struggling a little bit, missed the checkpoint. Has he? No, he's going the right way, so that's good. And just a few checkpoints behind Ant. I think if Ant keeps colliding, Duop might catch up. But they've got 40 seconds to complete the final lap to try and complete the race.
I think I can do better than the guy with the mouse and keyboard for sure.
Yeah, so still quite a ways to go for some of these.
Can we or it's event only? I'm not sure. It's Arena Commander. I can try.
A couple of issues. Really interested to see what happened to Iceman there. It almost like the engine had turned off or something. Not 100% sure, but then was able to come back and at least secure, I believe, 4th place. So. You know, not the end of the world for Iceman, and plenty of races left to go in order for him to score some points.
It might be something to do with a control input issue. We can see that both Amp5 and Duop are in precision control mode, whereas the rest were just in their SCM and nav modes as standard. So it could have been something to do with the inputs.
Very possibly. So there we go. First race, Blortog in first, Mistrust in second, and Wayne DC in third. So very interesting start. Very, very interesting start there. I'm very curious to see how the next race is going to go, because
where is it?
That was a little weird. I really want to know what happened to Iceman's ship there. Hopefully, hopefully nothing too rough. But let's talk about race number 2 that we're going to be going to next, which is one of the classics, one of the first community maps that got put into
my
the game.
left joystick doesn't work.
Absolutely, and we're going to be challenging our racers now with a more agile ship, a Kruger P-72 Archimedes. So instead of a big, weighty, boaty ship, they're going to be in an agile snub fighter that has a huge nose authority, really, really nippy. They're going to be close to the ground instead of having these sort of wide open spaces. So even more of a challenge to stay alive, to make sure that they don't crash. I think it's going to be high intensity. It's wall-to-wall street circuit style racing, where the ultra-precise snub ship rewards the technical mastery, and it punishes even the slightest misjudgment. So I expect more of a tight-packed race in this one, and maybe some races
I'm not
that
100% sure we can.
milliseconds separating the field.
Snake
at least that's what I hope to see.
Yeah. Now, notably, we're going to be racing in the P-72. The fastest lap that we have this on SCR is actually in the P-52, the little cousin of the Archimedes, and once again by Jellyhead made.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing a bit of a pattern here. 26.228 seconds, so quite fast on fastest lap here. Fastest race we have from Boltok, 1 minute and 41 seconds. How do you think those are going to compare to the numbers we see today?
Well, I think a lot of these races are going to be comfortable with the P-72, but not necessarily comfortable with the track. Although they do like it, it's a completely different racing style from what we've just seen before. So it's going to throw them off a little bit. We had an issue with the start line in the previous race. I'm hoping not to see that this time. I think they're going to get off to a clean start, but it's just the first 2 corners that might end up deciding the race. So Ant5 has been practicing the dolphin lines for this race, which means that you down pitch through the corners blind, but agrees that it's not necessarily the most practical way to fly this race in a competition. Because obviously if you're going blind, you might crash into somebody. Hopefully we're going to see a little bit more of a survival focus from AMP5 and from Duop, so that they can get through the race and complete it before the timer runs out. But yeah, my trust is in the teams and in their practice to use this P72 as best they can, stay as close to the checkpoints and as close to the corners and the hairpins as they can to get a good time, but not overcook it.
Yeah. Now, I'm glad you brought up the confidence with the P72, because notably the winner of our first race, Blortog, mentioned to you that it was a complete disaster. Blortog not at all excited for this race, just hoping not to get 0 points, which I think that's a noble recruit.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of the strategy that you need to focus on in Star Citizen, especially when you're racing in the PU rather than an Arena Commander, although in Arena Commander today, is just making sure that you go through the laps slowly. Maybe do 10 laps in an Aurora to begin with, to get your strategy in, to get your focus in, to learn the patterns of the tracks, to learn the layout, and just focus on survival. If you can get 10 laps down without crashing, then that's when you can start to increase your time and put some pressure on increasing your speed, increasing your velocity, looking at your throttle control, and maybe moving up to the faster ships. I think it's very interesting when you come to racing for the first time, you feel like you want to put the pedal to the metal, but that's not necessarily the strategy that works. And a lot of the racers here today, they've only just started learning these tracks about a month ago for this tournament.
Yeah, we had some decisions to make about, you know, what did we want to showcase. And I am glad we chose this racetrack in particular. We have a big history of this racetrack, obviously in the racing community, but then also at Atmo itself. One of my favorite races of our Gravity Rush last year was Snake Pit. It was an insane race. We had so many close calls, so many fights coming in some tight turns. So this is probably going to be one of the more entertaining races today, in my opinion. I'm very, very excited for it. Now, there is a lot of hairpin turns on this this track. What do you think in this track is going to be the most difficult for our races?
So I think, honestly, I'm not too concerned about the hairpins, because I think the P72 is like the ideal pairing for the track. It's got enough of a pitch up to be able to pitch around those corners and do those tight turns, rather than what we just saw with the 370R. So I think boost discipline is probably going to be the most critical. You've got to make sure with the snub fighters, the boost can deplete quite quickly. And if you get to the end of the first lap and your boosters run out, then you're kind of stuffed for the second lap. So you've got to time your boost so that you've got enough regen for the second lap, and then do the same for the third. So for me, the strategy is all about boosting rather than I suppose having a difficulty with a particular corner or anything.
Fair enough. I will say one of the most competitive corners that we get to see a lot of the time is Turn and Burn. This is that last corner just before you end up on the start finish line. There's a big straight section for it, and you'll see people come around close contact with that far turn in the far back there of the map. You see a lot of the differences of the race's capabilities sort of come around there. So in those last few turns, that's where you want to look. That's where you want to see just how our racers are approaching this track.
Absolutely. And one of the quirks of this ship is the amount, and the track, is the amount you have to roll. Because it's not just right-hand turns all the way. It's not just left-hand turns all the way. You have to do a few right-hand turns and then roll your ship 180 degrees and then do some left-hand turns and then roll your ship again. And I think that is going to be one of the difficulties that these racers face, is the handling of the ship, is making sure that they snap their craft into position.
I don't usually use both fly sticks when I'm doing big ships,
rolling Gs, and you're going to be
because I feel I have
Gs
better
from
precision
the
with
pull-up as well. So you got to manage your character
with the
and while
keyboard.
they're
But
getting
whenever
their
I'm doing
characters set up,
dogfighting
they're
or
probably
flying
gonna be
small ships
thinking
or
of their
trying to do
strategy of, like,
racing,
how am I going to
fly
survive
two
this
fly
race,
sticks
go
is
fast
way
and
better
not
than
black
anything
out?
else.
Because if I black out on the Snake Pit, if the fastest lap is 26 seconds by Jelly Headmaid, if you black out and you lose 5 seconds and you have to restart your ship, there's no nav or SEM switch because it's a snub ship, but you're going to reset your ship and then you've got to get back up to speed. You're already going to be half a lap behind and you're at risk of being overtaken, even in this mixed pack and mixed field.
100%. I do also like that you mentioned there the rotation of this map. There's a couple of maps like this one, Yadar Valley, where I swear you spend half the race sideways, which is very, very fun to watch. It sort of reminds me of going through like a weird comet or something as you travel.
Oh,
through.
look.
So if you're ever practicing that at home,
A Clipper.
that's something that you want to check out. There.
I love
So
the Clipper.
we're just having a couple of login issues here, so we're getting those squared away for you guys before we get into this race. But let's get into a couple of predictions here. So obviously we just had Blortog finish first in the race number 1. Based on information that you
No,
you
I have
acquired from
shields.
Blortog, not super confident in that one. Where are you sitting for this next race?
Absolutely. So when I spoke to Duop, the love of the snake pit crept up on him. So with the P72, he says it feels like it's racing go-karts. He was introduced to the track by EchoBit, who found Duop racing a Mustang
The
on
Clipper?
stream one night and invited him
I mean,
to
it's
show him
Drake,
the
you know?
ropes. From that point, he said he got hooked for about 3
But
weeks straight.
it packs a
and
lot
using the
in
P72
such a small
initially and then
ship.
switching
And
to the
once they
P52.
release crafting,
So for him, it's just about getting
a lot of
used to
people
the
are going
track
to use
again,
it.
bringing back that muscle memory. As for technique, he said rolling quickly to switch from the left to the right-handers can be tricky. You need to sort of boost to snap your rolls and maintain momentum. He's also tried the non-rolling lines, which require you to pitch down blind around half the corners, leaping and diving like a dolphin, but I don't think we'll see that here today, even though Dupes achieved a 33-second lap time with this technique. So I did place my bets on some of these aerodynamic racers in the first map. I'm going to stick to it in the second map, and I think my second pick will be Iceman. Iceman's been drilling this track. He's been super comfortable talking about it. He's been on a good stint and put in some decent lap times, around 40 seconds. So I think as long as Duop's not putting in time trial lines, because you're not going to see those sorts of things in a real race, I think Iceman's going to be a real challenge. It's already paid off, and you can see Iceman amongst the top 10 in the Arena Commander leaderboards. He, along with a lot of the Anzia racing community, has been putting in some time with EchoBit. And he said that if you can complete, EchoBit gave him a challenge, if you complete the 10-lap challenge, 10 clean laps in a row, this puts you in a different mindset and helps you to understand that fast times are no good if you can't be consistent. Iceman could do well here if he puts his training to use when the pack starts to spread out a bit. If he's got a good first few corners, unlike the start from the last race, he might find that the stars align, providing him with open air in front, but if not, he might keep on pressure for the rest of the race and for the other racers.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Now, we had our
putting
racing
me down.
interviews earlier that we showed to you guys on stream, and I do have to say, Mistrust very, very confident with both. Right?
Absolutely.
That's something that I feel like is actually going to be a huge boon here, because the entire racetrack, like, you are on
No,
the
come
floor
on.
almost the entire racetrack here. Low flying is actually a huge, huge boon here, and Mistrust very comfortable with the P72, right? So likes that it's comfortable cockpit. I love that it's a walnut dash and a white trim with green windshield, trying to sell us the P72 over here. But yeah, very, very comfortable with the
got one of the ones
P72.
on
Very
top.
comfortable with low flying. This track very much lends itself to that. So that's where I'm going to put my money for this race. I think I'm going to go for Mistrust and see how we go there.
I think that's a safe bet, but when I was talking to Mistrust, he said that his character was named as such because of the way that his character behaves in Star Citizen. So he said when he's doing a bit of PvP, he tells his character to pull out a gun, and then sometimes the character sort of drops it all over the floor. And then he tells his character to start shooting, and instead of shooting, it starts reloading. So he says he can't trust her, and so that's why he named his character Mistrust. So although he's going to be the most comfortable, nearest to the ground with the low flying, it's not going to put him off at all. Can he trust his character to do what he's asking his character to do? So we've been through Iceman, we've been through Duop,
yes,
and we've been through Mistrust. Is there anybody else that you would like to talk about of our
let's-
pack today?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Wayne. Now, Wayne and Blortog obviously practice a lot together, as you can imagine, and they have put a lot of time together on this track, but also
Come
Wayne
on.
also not super comfortable with it, bringing it into a competition space where it's a little bit of a different environment, the nerves start getting to you, it's a little bit more awkward. So we'll see how Wayne ends up putting around here. Getting lap times around
don't wanna
70
start the alarm?
seconds, which like a little bit slower than you want to be doing on this track. But as we saw in that first track,
There it is.
as long as you're not crashing, you might actually get a leg up on some of our other competitors here. So don't cut yourself out too much just yet. Safety is just as important. Unfortunately, in the F1, if they crash, they don't get to restart. So
Fair enough.
you get a little bit more penalized there, obviously. So Wayne thinks a direct collision unlikely. I do want to point out, I think in the not the practice runs, in the previous event that we did last year, Gravity Rush, sorry, it slipped my mind for a second. We actually did have a couple of collisions because the fighting was just so close, especially on those last couple of turns where, you know, you're not even looking to your right as you're coming around the turn, and then all of a sudden you're inside someone else's ship. So we'll see what happens here, especially when you do get into the more competitive mode. Collisions become a little bit more likely. So Wayne, specifically calling out collisions there, don't jinx it for yourself.
Absolutely. Now, although these ships are small, it is a very tight circuit track. It does bring these racers together quite a lot. And so it doesn't really matter how much you practice on your own. It doesn't really matter about time trial times. It doesn't really matter how much you know the track. It matters about survival. It matters about your awareness. It matters that you sort of know your place, your position within the grid as you're going around the track as well. And as we've just seen, that being a little bit overly competitive can sort of bite you as well. And so when it comes to Ant5, when I spoke to him, he's been practicing some super competitive lines. And despite his advanced piloting knowledge, it's one of his least favorite tracks.
Yep.
He says he hasn't put enough time in it to feel super competitive, but that's probably not a bad thing from my perspective. So from what he was saying, it sounds like he'll decide on his approach on the line. So he hasn't made his mind up yet. Respond to what's happening, what he can see in front of him, and then just sort of see how it goes. He might spice up the competition a bit, or he might like to keep it steady. I hope he opts for the latter. It's a quick race though, so he needs to have a sharp start like everybody else, which kind of forces his hand a bit. But going back to the layout of the track, the history of the track, and this ship and track pairing, what do you think we are going to see of the grid through the race? Do you think it's going to be tight? Do you think it's going to be spread out like we've just seen? Do you think we're going to have some upsets?
Historically, when we've run this track, especially through Gravity Rush, it sort of splits into your
I cannot hold my gun anymore.
Right? There'll almost guaranteed be 2 races fighting it out until the very last turn. And then we'll sort of see where everyone else goes. It sort of mixes itself about. I almost guarantee someone's going to blow up on Drifter's Paradise right at the start of the race. Happens almost every time. Someone just takes it a bit too hard. It can be very deceptive when you're coming down that straight for the first line, right? And you're just going a bit too fast. So that person inevitably ends up in the back trying to catch their way back up.
I'm missing one hand. I need to go back.
Like I
Do
said,
you think I have a tier 1
contact and you go through turn and burn,
medical bed?
You end up having these fights where it's
been a while since I had a tier 1 injury.
But that also happens.
And these guys talk a lot.
Now, once again, guys, we're just having some login credential issues that we are trying to get through fixed. So we're going to get to this race really, really quickly. But that's all right. It means you get to look at mine and Cyberfox's face a little bit longer.
Can I not jump over this anymore?
Here at EA 56. It's very, very cool to have everyone come to my hometown here in Sydney and see everyone, as well as showcase a lot of Australians. We have a bunch of Australians in the racing. We have a bunch of Australians in the PvP tournament later, which you might notice why I'm wearing a competitor.
Oh, there's a PvP tournament. That's going to be interesting.
Someone told Crucian I was good at PvP or something. I don't know what's going on. But it should make it for a pretty good day. Let's quickly, I just want your prediction. So we know all the 9 tracks. What's the most exciting track that you're looking forward to today?
I mean, Yadar has always been my favorite, and it's always going to be my favorite. It's the pinnacle of track design, and if you've heard us talk about this track before, we'll come back to it when we do reach Yadar. But it was one of those tracks which was developed by the community and CIG hand in hand together. And I think that camaraderie between the community and the dev team is what makes that track so amazing.
Yeah, it really is. And here we go. We have a great look at our awesome people here down at Fortress. Can we get a big cheer, Fortress?
That's kind of a small audience.
No, there we go. Slight delay there.
Oh no, I took the wrong turn.
We have an amazing amount of people here down at Fortress watching us today live, both here in the arena and in the tavern. And if you're watching at home, we appreciate the support as well there, guys. So it's going to be a good day. We also have a panel after the racing, which is going to be quite fun. And then there's also a meet and greet later today with Chris, which should make for a pretty good day. You know, we didn't get a live CitizenCon last year, so this kind of feels a bit like a CitizenCon light.
It does. It definitely feels like a hot production. Everything is just so beautiful here. The venue is set up perfectly for it. We've got our sim pits ready. Go Wayne! Go Wayne! We've got our sim pits set up. We've got our LAN computers set up. So people here aren't just in the audience. They're enjoying the rest of the venue. They're having a drink. They're having a fly around Star Citizen. So they're getting the full mini sitcom experience.
Yep.
And later on, when we do the dev panel and when we do the meet and greets and when we do between our whatchamacallit, our races and our fight or flight, we're going to have a few giveaways, so we're going to have like quite an entertaining day. My recommendation as well is when you do a meet and greet, try and think what you might like to get Chris to say on record. I got him to record a soundbite for Discord that says, "Hello, Wayfarers." And so now, whenever I join my org, who are the Wayfarers, we press that button and we've got the king himself saying hello to us to get us into the game.
Absolutely love it. All right, guys, we've still got some login issues, so we're going to throw you guys to some ads. We'll be back ASAP with race number 2 here at EA 56. We'll see you soon.
Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life.
Cloud Imperium developer panel. We definitely want to see that.
Competitors who compete in the most remote locations.
Man, what's up with
Only
this?
determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line, one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are at aUEC. We're built for this. Are you? Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
The United Earth Empire is rotting. It has become decadent and weak. The inner planets worship false gods, while the outer colonies are left to the wolves. Yet weakness is a choice. And we choose strength. The sacred thunderbolt is no force idol. It is a force that empowers if you survive. We do not seek sanctuary.
So after the ship racing is going to be developer panel. That's something we really need to talk about and see.
That breaks the dark, and we have come to live by a simple creed. Will you bring to the Armada? The Armada shall bring unto you.
That's Verpal. That's gonna be my next set.
Atmosphere 2956 is brought to you by Monster.
No.
Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in stream deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
How is that guy still alive? Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, I kind of want to cheer like that as well. One day. I shouldn't have done a repooling.
Esports is proud to bring you a championship event like no other. The System 7. This exciting rally circuit pays homage to Earth's classic rally and Formula One traditions, pushing drivers and their teams to their absolute limit across some of the toughest terrains Stanton has to offer. Qualifying teams will push through 7 individual races located across the system, from the isolated moons of Crusader to the bustling city centers of Hurston and Microtech. Each race, pilots will control a featured vehicle, from the rugged Drake Dragonfly to the lightning-fast Tumbril Cyclone, navigate perilous terrain and conditions, as well as one another. Racers will face off on Magda, crashing through mountain passes and dusty valleys. Wallow, where jutting cliffs and deep craters force pilots to thread the perfect line. And Cleo, where one
I knew there was one there, I heard him.
plummeting into a lunar sea. Racers will pick up individual wins across the races, but only the team with the highest overall standing can claim the title of System 7's champion. Sign-ups begin soon.
I need to stop reloading.
Get your crew together and join us for the System 7. You won't want to miss it.
Now? Not getting much. Most of it's encrypted. For what little I can see, there should be a way to unscramble.
We are at aUEC.
See if you can locate a terminal.
We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your brain.
Imagine making an esports event and then your servers are crashing and they cannot do it.
That is why we're here.
It can only happen to Star
Join
Citizen.
us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends.
Okay, let's see.
Citizens from across the
How
known
does it work
systems,
now?
from all walks of life, across the criminal spectrum, the fiercest competitors will compete in the most remote locations. Only determination, your trusted craft, and luck can carry your team across the finish line, one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are at aUEC. We're built for this. Are you?
It still says status not
Visit
found.
atmo.gg to learn more.
The United Earth Empire is rotting. It has become decadent and weak. The inner planets worship false gods, while the outer colonies are left to the wolves. Yet weakness is a choice. And we
Yeah, I think they're glitched.
strength.
I don't know if it's worth getting. I'll try get the second one, but
Thunderbolt is no force idol. It is a force that empowers if you survive.
Laying down covering fire.
We do not seek sanctuary, for we forge our temples from the wreckage of our foes. We are the lightning that breaks the dark, and we have come to live by a simple creed. Will you bring to the Armada? The Armada shall bring unto you.
Enter Atmosphere 2956 is brought to you by Monster Tech. Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their deck. Virgo Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in stream deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
where's the guy that just nicked me?
Atmo Esports is proud to bring you a championship event like no other. The System 7, This exciting rally circuit pays homage to Earth's classic rally and Formula One traditions, pushing drivers and their teams to their absolute limit across some of the toughest terrains Stanton has to offer. Qualifying teams will push through 7 individual races located across the system, from the isolated moons of Crusader to the bustling city centers of Hurston and Microtech. Each race, pilots will control a featured vehicle, from the rugged Drake Dragonfly to the lightning-fast Tumbril Cyclone, navigate perilous terrain and conditions, as well as one another. Racers will face off on Magda, crashing through mountain passes and dusty valleys. Wallow, where jutting cliffs and deep craters force pilots to thread the perfect line. And Cleo, where one wrong move means plummeting into a lunar sea. Racers will pick up individual wins across the races, but only the team with the highest overall standing can claim the title of System 7's champion. Sign-ups begin soon. Get your crew together and join us for the System 7. You won't want to miss it.
We are at aUEC Sports. We set the bar and cross the finish line. Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle, fueled by dedication. It is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again. That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite under our banner.
Wonder how much money goes into racing these sports.
Against all odds, stand victorious.
Probably
amongst the legends.
Too much, if you ask me.
Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks of life.
But I get it. They want to show that they can do a lot of stuff in the game. I mean, I understand it.
In the most remote location.
It's just I wish they will stop spending money on useless stuff and just hire more devs or something, you know?
Can carry your team across the finish line.
To get the stuff done faster.
Become a champion. Or ride the
But who knows?
to support your favorite team.
Maybe sometimes in this lifespan we will actually play the finished version bugless of Star Citizen.
We are at aUEC Sports. We're built for this. Are you?
I keep saying that I'm building my fleet for my grandkids, you know?
The United Earth Empire is rotting. It has become decadent and weak. The inner planets worship false gods, while the outer colonies are left to the wolves. Yet weakness is a choice.
There any game bugless? Yeah, I mean, you're right.
And we choose.
Especially the newer ones. They used to be.
The sacred thunderbolt is no force idol. It is a force that empowers if you survive. We do not seek sanctuary, for we forge our
We'll see. I'm actually looking forward, you know, to see what's gonna happen after Squadron 42 gets released.
that breaks the dark, and we have come to live by a simple creed. What you bring to the Armada shall bring unto you.
Is this like an org or something? Yes, it is an org. Did I manage to kill the guy? No, he's right there. Ooh. What was that? This guy's gonna put me down again. No way. I was very stupid to shoot like that, but still. Oh man, good thing I have med gels, I guess.
Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in stream deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
All right, welcome back here to Enter Atmosphere 2956 here in Sydney, Australia at Fortress, and we're getting ready for our next race here. So while we do that, we're going to cover a little bit more of the other races to come. I know when we
finally did they fix the issue
to get the race underway, we kind of stopped here at race 5, but let's go on to race number 6. Lens, happy to have you back, my friend. I hope you're feeling good. I know the energy has been so far amazing here at Enter Atmosphere 2956. How are you feeling so far?
Hey, it is amazing. And we are down under, mate. Things go up and down. So it is to be expected. We're having a great time because we have so many. Every time you guys in the stream see the ads, we have, when the Zap ad comes, these guys go, it's a lot of energy. It's completely different vibe when you are live. So I'm feeling great.
Awesome. Glad you're feeling great. Well, let's cover where we left off here. Let's talk about race number 6 and what ship is going to be upcoming here for these ship competitors shortly.
So the 6th race is the XGR. They made this track, and which was included into Star Citizen. It's nice. the Kaplan circuit on Orison, right? Kaplan. Now, this is an amazing track. Like, if you fly it, if you ever flown it, you go, you have a huge straight, and then duck down and come back. Reverse 180 plus down. It's very, very gnarly. And then you have your favorite section. I know, I've seen Gravity Rush, the slalom section, because that's the toughest bit. That's where you get to, you have to stick close to the pillar. That's the test of any racer. Can you do that? Can you do that? And of course, the atmosphere also of the planet comes into the play. There's a lot of winds there, and Fury LX is the best ship to do it. But you can also go with the Razor. But this is an open race.
Nice.
So we shall see. We shall see. Are they gonna race in the Fury? Because I've seen them practice with the Fury LX, but I've also seen Razor in there. So how they tackle that? Then they go weave through, get in the cargo alley, and there are 2 very long straights. So tricording is very much valid if you want to use it. Tricording. So what you do is, because Fury LX, the engines, the gimbal with your thrust input. So you can thrust, pitch your ship down, push forward. You know who told me that? Jacodin. So thank you, Jacodin. A shout out. So you can do that, but it's a very tough maneuver because there's not enough space. So are you going to do that or are you not going to do that? We shall see. Depends upon if you're in the lead, where you are on the lap.
Finally.
So very, very tough track to do.
Yeah, I mean, I love Kaplan Circle, like you mentioned. There's just some spots that are very dangerous, but the thing is, the way that, you know, Star Citizen allows you that degree of freedom where you can just turn and burn, it's absolutely incredible, and I'll just, you know, I can't wait for that one for sure. Especially it's an open GP there, so they'll be able to choose whatever ship they're most comfortable with as well. Just a reminder there, Lens. But let's jump over to race number 7, which is, you know, another one that I'm excited about as well. Lens, break it down for us.
Okay, the next one is, and I'm going to tell you right now, Icebreaker. And when this comes up, CyberFox will definitely mention, as Glenn used to call it, the Icebreaker, because he loves to talk about that. It's a beautiful, beautiful track, very beginner friendly. Anybody who is getting into the racing, this is a track you can go and race on. Now, it's, for me, it's like a small version of Spa-Francorchamps, the Formula 1 racetrack, because you have a beautiful right-hander, just like Spa. Then you go in, then you have the beautiful up and the curve going down, which is just like a Rouge and the Redolin section on the Spa, and the cherry on the top, mate. And the back, when you have the Whistler's run up to Speed Trap, that's like the Blanchement from the Spa. But it's a very small, compacted version. Now, for this one, they will be flying a Razor.
A Razor.
A Razor is the ship.
I'm excited. I'm excited. You know, a lot of people don't like to use a lot of the bigger ships like the Fury, the Peregrine, because you know they're a little bit wider and everything. But you know, I think the Razor in this one is perfect. There's going to be a little bit of a hill they have to take, and you know, kind of turn a little bit of almost an upside down, or sometimes you know you can take that turn in a full 360. But it's going to be pretty great. So I'm definitely excited for that one.
Can I point something out about the Razor?
Yeah, go.
In the latest patch, it has actually been nerfed a little bit, so it's not that fast anymore. It's slow ship. That's why it's valid. You know, this is why it's a great pairing. Because the sections on Icebreaker, you know, the wall, which you find very exciting, and Gravity Rush, like they literally scrape it. That's what's going to happen with the Razor. We will see some really good skill.
Hey man, I love it. I mean, that's what I love about Star Citizen. Every patch brings a whole new dynamic, not only for ship racing, but also for dogfighting as well. So I'm very excited to check that one out. So, all right, jumping right into our race number 8. Lens, what do we got coming up here shortly?
I don't know if you are a fan of this, but everybody is not a fan of this track. This is the Skyscraper knockoff, man. It's a very, very tough track.
Yeah, that one's hard.
Neon City, have you tried it? Have you tried the Skyscraper?
Yes, I have tried Skyscraper, and it's not my favorite. I'll tell you that right
so
now.
we are on the same team, bro. So
it's not my favorite.
The turn 1 is so deadly. You go up, left, down, and then you have to take a right-hander immediately. So many 180-degree turns. It's all about pitch and maneuvering. And they're doing this in the
it's
M50.
not working.
Now, M50 doesn't like changes.
Should I go get the third one and maybe...
There's so many changes, so it's going to be super tough.
Get the one from the
M50
Polaris.
likes to buck. So what we mean by that is, like, if you keep your TVI and your crosshair on the point and you roll your ship, it's going to do that oversteer. A lot of oversteer. Very hard to manage. You got to keep your TVI below your crosshair to take turns properly, not roll and not stall. But Skyscraper is going to be a test of the skill. A negative pitch turn can also be done. Like, you can do a blind turn using your pitch under the ship, because it's very fast changes, but very advanced technique. I'm gonna be looking at the screen if anybody actually does it. So
I think so. Because this is the second location,
guys over by Laser,
and it's the same. I don't know.
Races, but,
I can try
Laser,
to switch servers.
and
Let me just get as many cards as I can.
They had a note on
Because
this
technically,
race
if you
alone
complete
that
this thing once, then you can
that race is gonna be a little bit of
get all these cards, and then you can go straight to the warehouse.
Let's jump into our last race that we're gonna be seeing today here for
But
race number 9.
apparently I'm just wasting time right now.
Yadar Valley, which is one of my favorites as well. But what are they flying in, Lens?
Okay, Yadar Valley in the Fury LX. Great pairing, great pairing. Yadar Valley is where Ant's been grinding a lot. That's his favorite track. You always see him just killing on that track. It's
And try to do
beautifully
the
done.
Polaris
Now,
if it works, and
doesn't this remind you of pod
get
racing
the
from
data from there.
Maybe, right? It is
Usually
a
the
beautiful,
Polaris is
beautiful
the
track,
problem
like
because
you
the
will
captain
get
in
to
the
see
Polaris
some
doesn't
really
spawn.
Crazy lines. These flags that you're seeing on your screen, these racers love to cut very close to these corners, and there are some gnarly
So maybe
sections.
this server has another problem, but the Polaris works.
Of all these tracks,
it's probably
the
worth
Skyscraper
trying.
First turn is also, I think, second most deadliest, but the first turn.
So tell me a little bit more about you, Comrade Dry.
That is from the Snake Pit. The very first turn is
what ships you have played? How long have you been playing Star Citizen?
It becomes more deadly on the lap 2 and lap 3 because you're coming with the fastest speed possible.
Well, go back to these guys.
Extremely hard, and then you have to be ready
Once
for
the
next very
race
short
is
straight,
starting.
and then take a right-hander. It's gonna be hard, and then you have the heaven. You go up, and then you come down
right back
to the
down.
rock bottom, and it can take you to the heaven or rock bottom very, very fast if you don't control your speed. Fury LX is a great choice, and right after that you have a mini slalom section, and then you gotta take a left turn. It will be interesting to see how Yarra Valley goes. That is fantastic because the last 3 races, double jeopardy, double points. What's gonna happen? How the racers are gonna take that? A lot of strategy will come into play at that stage.
No, that's going to be an interesting one. I think Yadar Valley is definitely one of my favorite. I mean, Kaplan is also fantastic, so I can't wait to see. They should be getting started here. Looks
2018.
Like ready to go. So again, we're here at Enter Atmosphere 2056. I'm so excited, but I want to talk.
Well, you're almost an OG.
What's here on the desk, but we got some incredible figures here from Pigeon Spaceport. We got the RSI Scorpius. I believe this has the Avalanche skin, which looks absolutely incredible. So those of you that are here at the event will be able to win one. And don't worry, those of you at home, we got some
I actually started playing in the last year or two because I didn't have a NASA PC to play it. Yeah, I get you. I actually upgraded. So I had a 7-year-old computer like 3-4 years ago when I started playing. And I was refusing to upgrade. I was like, most of the games I play, they work fine and everything. So I got into Star Citizen. And I had to drop
as a supporting sponsor this year, so shout out to them, man. It looks
$1,000 on a GPU,
and
and
of course we have our presenting sponsor.
I got the new CPU and everything, and so I know what you're talking about.
And I'm telling you, they had a good time there. The combat mission was some rock, paper, scissors, and we still got a lot of gear to give away here shortly throughout the show today. So make sure you guys are sitting in those.
What ships do you have pledged for?
To have another combat mission and hopefully win a prize. But Corsair recently came out with the Galleon 100 SD, which is pretty much a keyboard.
And there's nothing wrong to have just a starter ship. That's actually better.
You can have a lot of those hotkeys at your fingertips and take control in Star Citizen. So shout out to Corsair for helping us out and sponsoring, of course, Enter Atmosphere 2056. Thank you so much to those incredible sponsors for allowing this all to happen. Without them, it wouldn't happen. So appreciate it. But Lens, so far, we saw race number 1. The crowd is absolutely.
I know how it goes.
Enjoyed, race number 1. But the thing is, like, Rickard Memorial is like one of the difficult ones. Yeah. And I'm very excited because the rest tracks are just going to start elevating that hype because now the racers are going to start hopefully getting a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more.
Once you start having your own money, you started making your own mistakes.
As fast as possible. So, let me know what's coming up next here.
They're not mistakes, man. People are spending money on stupid shit all the time, you know? People are spending thousands of dollars on cigarettes. People are spending thousands of dollars on, I don't know, alcohol and...
Because they had all the gear ready for them, they had to do their own keybinds, and then again, the audience is right in front of you. Very different experience. So I think first race went...
4.3 melt value.
It went all over the place, but that's okay.
We got anything better, anything bigger than a Polaris? You have an Idris or something?
Snakebit, Cyberfox, Concy have been educating you about that track. It's a fantastic track. The first turn, you gotta drift it. Drifting is the best strategy, or you can pitch it, but because the ship is 72.
Man, how is that guy still alive?
You can definitely pitch it because it doesn't like to yaw. But it's all gonna come down to Nina's Alley, Emerald Avenue.
Yeah, I guess it's better than drugs. That's what I keep lying myself as well, and my wife, you know.
You have to be really good to use your boost. If you have enough boost to last you up to the last turn, to the right-hander, which is the close contact, you can gain
You have a whole E.
on your competitors, and after that you have to take a turn again.
Never won the 5 wars. Yeah, I managed to get an Idris, and I'm gonna try to get the Kraken. The next time is gonna be available, probably Invictus, because he's getting ready to be released. Maybe he's gonna be released at IAE, maybe Invictus. I kind of want one.
And they just have to fly through that. I want to see if we will have some crashes on that checkpoint. Hopefully not. Our races are ready for that, hopefully. So, what do you think?
I mean, it's going to be good. And just to kind of, you know, let the crowd know.
Man, I cannot see anything in there.
If you're tuning in, really appreciate you guys. But I think that's going to be good. And remember that every crash is also, you know, it's going to be those negative points that they're going to be getting. So crashing is something that is going to go against some of these racers. And hopefully in those double points, which is going to be round 7, 8, and 9, they're going to have to hopefully make those back up. So, you know, there's a lot of the standings currently are a little bit of I would say of a surprise so far, but I think as the races are going to go again,
I didn't see this guy.
Comfortability, and hopefully these racers are going to kind of let loose a little bit and kind of concentrate and vision.
Man, this has been pretty rough.
Something that I saw Duke today, kind of like he was.
I still haven't killed the captain. Might still not be here.
With some music, and it was so cool, like seeing how some of these competitors are getting ready, especially to, you know, kind of compete in a live environment.
Maybe he is.
Was amazing as well.
I still hear voices on there.
The music, and I think a lot of
Should
players love it because
just try to do this.
The game is amazing, but when you're racing in your own zone, you also want to put on your comfortable music. Mistrust, as I said, he does that. He does that every single time. He puts his anime music on, sometimes something from Warhammer, and just lets.
So no battle cruiser.
Exactly what Wayne does on the Spectre Dream motion track. It's very cathartic. It's very meditative.
I don't know.
And if it helps you to sharpen
I don't know much about battle cruiser, but I don't think it's something is gonna happen in the next 2 years. You know, it's gonna be the last ship that's gonna be.
All right.
Concept.
Here,
so,
ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go on a quick break as well, and then hopefully we can.
Yeah. So no captain here. So.
For some of the citizens here, but thank you all so much for those of you guys that are here at Enter Atmosphere 2056 in person, and for those of you watching at home, thank you all so much for the support. We really appreciate it, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Can't stay here.
I don't think the captain spawns anywhere else on this ship, but I can try to clear the entire ship. I mean, if it has an Idris as a loner, I'm happy. The Javelin has an Idris as a loner, and I heard it's fairly easy to get, because not a lot of people want to drop that much on a ship. It's not that crazy with the F5 wars. I'm not there yet.
Across some of the toughest terrains Stanton has to offer. Qualifying teams will push through 7 individual races located across the system, from the isolated moons of Crusader to the bustling.
You know what? What if the captain is in the captain's quarters?
Each race, pilots will control.
Maybe they moved. No, but these, all of these are closed.
To the lightning fast Tumbril Cyclone.
I kind of hear people.
Terrain and conditions, as well as one another.
Yeah, no.
Racers will face off on Magda, crashing through mountain passes and
Captain's quarters is right here.
Wallow, where jutting cliffs and
How much was the Javelin? I think it's. I don't want to say something stupid, but I think it's 3K. Maybe it's 2.5 Warbond. Let's take a look. I know I feel bad that I don't know.
But only the team with the highest overall standing can claim the title.
I think it's 3K with.
Seven's champion. Sign-ups begin soon. Get your crew together and join us for the System 7. You won't want to miss it.
Unavailable.
We are at Esports.
Yeah, it's 3,000, but this is the value without Warbond. I think Warbond is 2.5 or 2.6, something like that.
Being the absolute best isn't a gift. It's a lifestyle. Fueled by dedication. It is the ability to push past.
In a way, I kind of hate that I'm getting these small ships here and there when you can just get the 15K package that has all of these good ships.
Join us in conquering most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer. Unite.
I don't think so.
To become what you were meant to be. Against all odds.
I will be very upset because I definitely cannot afford getting a Kraken and a Javelin. But I don't think so.
Citizens from across the known systems, from all walks
I
of life,
was trying to see if
across the criminal
I
spectrum,
can find the package. You know the 15k package?
compete in the most remote locations.
I think you can find it as a concierge.
Trusted craft and luck can carry your team across the finish line, one piece. Become a champion. Or ride the sidelines to support your favorite team, cheering them to victory. Racing is in our blood. We are Atmo Esports. We're built for this.
Escort pack, convoy pack, Praetorian pack, this one.
Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
Because you get the Idris M with this one. And a bunch of good ships. They updated. You get the Pioneer that I don't have.
Is rotting. It has become decadent.
You get the Javelin.
And weak.
You get the Idris M.
The inner planets worship false gods.
Kraken Privateer. Ironclad. Assault. Arastra.
Weakness is a choice. And we choose strength.
I'm not going 10k deep in this. Well, it's 15k. Yeah. But little by little, we're getting there, you know?
We do not seek sanctuary, for we forge our temples from the wreckage of our foes. We are lightning that breaks the dark, and we have come to live by a single creed. Will you bring to the Armada?
I was trying to go another route to get the Idris M. But I only got to like 10% by doing this. But I'm at 75 out of 1,000. Yeah. And if I get to 2,000 referrals, then I get the Javelin as well, you know? But no, it's impossible.
Okay, let's do this. I'll cover you.
A little? Yeah, you're being nice. What? Come on. No. Yeah, don't worry about the links. That's what? That's your fleet? Okay. Let's pull it up here. Yeah. I don't have, I mean, I have the Endeavor in buyback and the Rostra in buyback. But I have, yeah, I have the Galaxy, cannot wait for it. I have the Perseus, I have the Merchman, the Polaris. Yeah, you have a very good fleet. Here. I don't have the Hermes. I have the Hermes as well, but they're not. Wait a second. Why is it not working? Add hangar ships. There you go. Yeah, this is mine. How was I doing? Unlock, select all. How do you select all? Anyway, doesn't matter. Maybe I'll make my stuff to get the battle cruiser. I don't know. I don't know why I have the feeling that the battle cruiser is going to be more of a gimmick. I don't know.
To Earth's classic rally and Formula One traditions, pushing drivers and their teams to their absolute limits
Believer.
across some of the toughest terrains.
Yeah. No, the thing is that I had the CCU towards merchant for a long time, and I wasn't using it because I wanted the C2, because the C2 is the best. Well, I guess you have the whole C now, but you know, you cannot do, let's say it's just the best with internal cargo. So I was like, just let me just finish, because I realized that the merchant has the C2 as a loaner and the whole C, and I was like, you know what, I'll just finish my C2 to merchant chain, and I have the loaner anyway. I have both of them as a loaner, so I know it's not gonna happen this year. Maybe it's not gonna happen next year either, but it has two good loaners. It might change. It's gonna be a loaner for a long time, not happening for 3 years. I'm hoping it's not 3 years, but I'm afraid that they're gonna give you the Ironclad as a loaner for the BMM, and then in that case I'm kind of screwed, but I guess I can just upgrade my Ironclad to something else.
It's a lifestyle fueled by
Because this is gonna be the biggest ship with the internal cargo than the C2.
That is why we're here. Join us.
Upgrade my Ironclad to Assault. Yeah, I have the Assault in the buyback as well. I mean, I can get it. I can get from any of these ships. There's no point in keeping the Asgard anymore, because I already have it in game, and some of these other ships. But yeah, you're right. I can just get the Ironclad Assault instead of this, and then just keep it. But I still kind of want the C2, you know, if there's going to be a wipe, I think the C2 is a good cargo ship to start with. Easy to load and unload, and it doesn't eat up a lot of fuel. But anyway. Yeah, we have a very similar... The Galaxy was my first ship that I bought besides my starship. And I cannot wait. I know it's officially and it's confirmed that it's coming for IAE. I cannot wait for it. You think the C2 is an endgame ship, but yeah. Well, if you compare the C2 with the Ironclad or the C2 or others, you know, it is a smaller ship. I think I'll use the Galaxy the most versatile. Yeah, I mean, I have in buyback the modules for it. I melted them and got some other stuff, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. I guess besides the Idris, we have a very similar fleet. They'll add the crafting module for Galaxy. I don't know. Was it said that it's gonna have a crafting module? I know the Ironclad is supposed to have a crafting module. I don't know. I know about the medical module, the cargo module, and the refinery. With the refinery, I'm very looking forward to. The building module, yeah, I know. That's something they talked about. And they said they will eventually. After they release the Pioneer and they get some money out of that, you know. I'll just go through the back, I guess. I'm part of multiple orgs and stuff, so I don't really need all these big ships, but it's, you know, some people are collecting Pokemons. Pokemon cards. There's nothing wrong with that. I rather collect ships.
Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair.
The only thing that I want is a good mobile base. Well, the Ironclad I think is going to be a very good mobile base because it's going to have the rearm option. Yeah, the Ironclad Assault should have the rearm and the refuel option. The Idris should have it as well. You cannot really have a mobile base until you have rearm and refuel. That's the problem. And it's supposed to come with... Polaris will have it as well? I didn't know about the Polaris. I know the Kraken is going to have it 100%. The Ironclad Assault. The Idris. Polaris has kind of a small hangar. Even now... Even if now you can fit more stuff into it because you can leave the hangar door open. I think the Kraken will come out this year, or Invictus, if not IAE. So they're making good progress with it. And I think they're hungry for money enough that they wanna release another big ship this year. Imagine like 2 Krakens mirrored filled with M50s or whatever. The SUVs with PDCs. I'm sure I mean, I haven't looked it up, but I'm sure the Kraken will have PDCs as well, no? About 30 PDCs extra. Yeah, they keep nerfing the PDCs, so I don't know. The small fighter people are complaining about it a lot, so. Yeah, so there's no sign of the captain. This is one of the biggest issues with this patch. You cannot find the captain.
Each race, pilots will control a featured vehicle, from the rugged Drake Dragonfly to the lightning-fast Tumbril Cyclone. Navigate perilous terrain and conditions.
Man, I like that these guys have been doing ads for 2 hours. It's getting late here. Yeah, I'm supposed to have radiation here. We're just trying to see if the captain can be somewhere else. The only thing that I wish for Star Citizen right now is a wipe, right? I want that as well. I was disappointed when they announced that they're not going to do one now with crafting. I was almost certain they're going to do one here with crafting. Or you know, at least I mean, I understand the main reason they're not doing a full wipe is because people have worked hard. I did as well, you know, to get my executive hangar ships and Wikilo ships and stuff like that. But yeah, they could at least do a money wipe. They could do a money and the materials wipe, just leave the ships, you know. And maybe leave the rep as well. Because people have been grinding rep left and right. Oh, I haven't seen that guy.
Visit atmo.gg to learn more.
You got it. Guess we're fighting. Yeah, you owe me though.
Is rotting. It is becoming decadent and weak.
Still no sign of the captain. Oh. I really don't want to die again here. This is something about the selective wipe, so we will see. Yeah, they said a targeted wipe, so they're gonna wipe people with trillions, I guess, because obviously they didn't earn that fair and square. But I don't know. They have mostly the same PC. They have a 4070 Ti as well. Yeah, I was looking forward to upgrade this year, but except the 4090, the 5090, nothing really made sense. And I don't know, I'd rather buy a Kraken than a 4090. So I'm waiting to see the next generation, or maybe AMD is gonna come with something better. Next gen is gonna be 2027. Yeah, I mean, except Star Citizen, there's not really a important game I cannot play on good details in 2K. I don't play 4K yet. I haven't upgraded to 4K. So I'll be fine. Plus, they're starting to optimize Vulkan a lot, so. Nvidia no longer cares about gaming. It feels like nobody cares about gaming anymore, sadly. Good thing I got 64 gigs of RAM when I got the chance. I don't even remember. Did I upgrade it that I have 64 gigs? Let me check. No, I haven't. Let me edit that. Edit panels. So I do have the same CPU. I have 64 gigs. Oh, let me mute myself. 64, 6. Is it 6,000 what I have right now? I forgot. $6,400. It's Corsair. I do have two NVMe's 980 Pro, 2 terabytes each. Oh, I don't have the dual thrustmasters anymore. I have the dual VKB with mounts. And Omni throttle. Mr. Moneybags? No. You know, for example, I upgraded the RAM before it got expensive. And for example, the NXT, the VKBs, I upgraded just because my friends were making fun of me. Why do I have? Oh wait, gaming PC, streaming PC. Oh yeah. Then Mr. Don't Tell My Wife. Yes, I'm definitely the Mr. Don't Tell My Wife. So my friends that I play Star Citizen with were making fun of me. They were like, dude, you paid how much you paid for the Idris, and you're still having the Thrustmasters. You know, doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, did I upgrade anything to my streaming PC? I don't think so. I don't have the Solocast mic anymore. I have HyperX Quadcast.
We are at aUEC. We set the bar and cross the finish line.
Okay. I haven't live streamed in a while, so that's why these are not. They were not updated.
Fueled by dedication, it is the ability to push past your breaking point, time and time again.
Distributed update.
That is why we're here. Join us in conquering the most unforgiving environments the verse has to offer.
Yeah.
Unite under our banner to become what you were meant to be. Against all odds, stand victorious amongst the legends.
Alright, they're doing the diff panel already. Kind of low space. I know, that's what I want to see as well. And apparently, what's his face? Chris Roberts is gonna talk at the end. Like at the end, because they want everybody to stay until the end. But apparently they're not. They have that glitch, so they're not doing anything with the racing anymore. So I don't know.
Can carry your team across the finish line, one piece. Become a champion.
I'm gonna. It's like ads for 2 hours. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I was like, I like that they had a lot of racing. For 2 hours, we watched the same ads. Yeah, so this mission is definitely glitched. I'm tired of this alarm as well. And the heavy breathing. So let's get out of here. Let me see if there's some more cards. Yeah, they are. Probably it's gonna stay live for like another 15-20 minutes. Because I don't see any progress with this. I was looking forward to watch the div panel with you. But it's getting kind of late. Oh, look, they're racing.
Small little break there. Look, it's not Star Citizen.
Small little break, they said.
And as you can see, we are here in the snake pit, and we are just about ready to go. We're going to be countdown for you guys very, very soon. We're only
Small
15
little
seconds
break,
away.
they said.
Get very excited. Race number 2 coming to you very, very soon, guys. Let's get in the chat. Who do you think is going to take the prize for this one as we get our countdown beginning? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And we're off. We're back. We're racing.
And we've got a very quick pull off the line. I'm trying to see who's in first place, who's in second. It looks like Mistrust has taken an... Oh, no. We're getting a fight back between Duop and Iceman. Really close together. Iceman hitting the ground.
Iceman with a little clip there around the corner. Ant very far ahead, it looks like. We're getting a great view there. Mistrust a little bit further behind.
Quick overtake.
Absolutely huge. Ant way out of ahead, though, already in that back section there, that turn that I was discussing a little bit ago. As we are going to come around, I think our leader is going to be Ant, and it is not even close.
Why are they showing this guy?
A little bit further behind, followed by, it looks like Mistrust, and then...
Show me the number 1 and number 2, yeah.
Completed the lap in first at the moment, so he's taken the
No,
lead.
Ant got the first place.
Sorry,
Iceman just a little bit further behind, but catching up quite quickly.
Absolutely, and we can see the ships rolling. We're into Duop's POV. Bit of a down pitch turn, fighting those Gs, redding out a little bit. Struggling a little bit with the yaw, but keeping it tight, nosing down a little bit. He's staying a good distance away from the checkpoints. He's not taking too many risks here, but he is keeping his speed up, and his boost meter is being monitored very carefully. He's on 36% boost. He's letting it refill before he comes into the next lap. And here we go with Mistrust again, sort of pushing it to the limits a little bit. Could be going a little bit faster.
Indeed. Ant is going to go first into lap number 3, followed by Iceman. Iceman is on the chase, though, about 2 checkpoints behind, catching up very, very quickly. Only 1 lap left to do it.
Mistrust coming in really close. Oh, just an overtake.
Not just an overtake, Ant with a collision there. Iceman is going to be able to capitalize on that and is now in the lead.
This is an absolutely thrilling race. We can see Iceman's POV here, keeping his inputs nice and smooth. Oh, drifting on the 45s a little bit, spinning around. And he's coming around the final few checkpoints. Oh, and he's a bit wide. Just skipping in the geometry and doubling. Oh!
Another big collision there from Ant. That is going to be Iceman at first across the finish line here in race number 2. All of that way for such a quick race already. Ant is going to be our second place position there. That is crazy. That last overtake, I was talking about that section of the track and how crucial it's going to be. Mistrust now going to come in to cross the finish line here with 80 seconds left. A lap time of 49 seconds is still very, very impressive there.
That's astonishing. That's sort of a good pace to keep in a race like this. And you can see we're using precision mode.
So it's not the same people. I thought this is the same people competing over and over again.
To just make sure that he stays as close to the
Do they have another race? I think they said they have 6 or 7 races.
Using those main thrusters.
Do not like how
Technically, the races don't last for long.
Honestly, as we come around the back
as long as they can get them back to back to back, you know?
I'm thrilled to have survived this race nonetheless. And I think he's going to make it, to be honest. I think everybody's going to finish this race, unlike
like the race
good to see.
Was like, I don't know, 3 minutes, 5 minutes maybe, so they should go pretty quick through the races if they're not going to do a lot of other stuff.
This race, the racers were ready to get this one going with how fast they completed this track there. And there we go, race number 2 complete. We are done with that one. And what a very, very impressive race it was there. Looks like it was, I believe Ant got the win there, followed by Iceman. We'll get double check on that when we throw it to the analyst later. But that is going to be race number 2 already done, already in the books. And a very, very impressive one. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to move to race number 3.
I'll give them another 12 minutes.
We're going to
I want to see how fast they're moving between the races.
At this stage, it's a couple of years old, but we're going to be moving to Lawville Outskirts.
I love Lawville Outskirts. It's a really flowing circuit. It's got broad, straights, and medium corners. And we're going to
Where are you from, man, if you don't mind me asking?
Gamma. And the Mustang Gamma has some really nice agile rotation. And you can see the video that's coming up. Yeah. That sometimes we do get weather issues in Lawville as well, and as Lenz alluded to
yeah, this
earlier,
should be nice to watch.
The Mustang Gamma has the worst cockpit view for the rain. It causes some major issues sometimes, but we will see who decides to go into the
really
targeting
you're
mode
Romanian
to avoid the rain versus who is completely comfortable with this map. Now, when I was speaking to Liz Trust, as the
did you find me from
the Bob,
the Red Wake?
Around this track in every ship in the game that he can afford. In an Argo Mole.
You know that I'm Romanian as well, right?
He knows it like the back of his hand. So I believe that we're going to see.
Oh, from Vel.
Battling the rain, even if it's in the dark. Just
Okay,
taking the risk and
What
flying it
what
because
name
he
do you
knows it
have
like
on
the back of
his?
hand. Whereas the others might have to think carefully about their strategy.
Yeah, definitely. Now let's talk about
Mersi că ai stat cu mine, frate, până la ora asta.
He is in a P52 and it is 53.832 seconds. Quite fast there for us. Fastest race we've got there is Boltok in a 1 minute 41 seconds. So very, very fast.
I don't know, write something.
In Arena Commander. This is one of my favorite tracks. It does feel like a bit of a spiritual successor to what we just saw.
Oh, I see you there. Right.
As well as Yadar Valley, right? They've got very similar ideas. It's kind of refinery vibes, you know, as we go behind.
I don't know how I didn't know about you. Vel is the one that showed me the game.
It is the giant thing that you can see there that's
and he didn't even bother to give me his referral code, so I don't have a referral parent.
Very dope place to go to. So I'm excited to see how our players can do here. And this is one of the tracks that I actually mostly enjoy doing in the PU.
Oh, when did you? Let me see.
Yeah,
now I'm curious. When did you join?
A beginner style circuit, and we've got a beginner style ship to go on to this track, so we'll talk a little bit more about that
You
later.
joined March 16, 2023?
Major race venues.
Yeah, how I didn't know anything about you.
Originally known as Lawville Gateways in 2951 or in 2021.
Did we talk on his Discord? Then I don't know. I don't remember.
Adopted by CIG as a WildStar racing mission. So it was one of the first early community uses before the official CIG geometry was put in. So the current track has these advanced visuals.
No, so we haven't talked. Okay, I was feeling bad. I was like, man.
The city rework as well in that time, and so it's just this.
You played FiveM with him? Yeah, I did as well.
So
that's how we met.
As well, that the learning curve is quite friendly for this track compared to the more technical circuits. It's quite wide open. You're not as close to the ground as you are in Snake Pit. So there's the ability to make a few mistakes. Like I said, Wayne's raced this in every track under the sun in the game, so it gives you a bit of flexibility and freedom.
Well, I'm glad you found you, man.
Mustang Gamma. Can you tell us a little bit about this beginner race ship?
Yeah, so this is one that you
can definitely do some stuff. I'm part of a bunch of orgs, and a lot of people are trying to recruit me in a bunch of other orgs. Me personally, I like to play this game with 3-4 capable people, and that's it. I feel more than 3 or 4 in this game is too many. And it's a headache for me sometimes, you know, so.
Are a little bit too close. Exactly, you've got those little slits, right, that are really, really hard to get through, so you've got to be a little bit more careful, especially in that back section, that can make this a little bit more interesting and a little bit different. But
it's hard sometimes because obviously I live in the United States, so there's a time zone difference, but
and should make for a pretty good race. Now, the Mustang variant has
I don't mind grouping up with a few.
Yeah, a bit more of an unpopular.
A few good Romanians and play together and stuff like that. And I don't stream a lot. This is just another attempt of mine, you know, to see if I actually.
Absolutely. I don't know if I would call all of them professional racers. We do
can get back on the horse.
Bag here. Professional for their discipline, right?
Yes,
so we've got mixed disciplines here. We've got grab lever.
Feel better going alone even if it takes 5 hours more. I mean, I would like to have, like I said, there are missions and stuff that you need help.
Professional racers, yeah, I would challenge that.
The QV station is nice to do with at least one more person, you know, in case they down you like they did a few times, to have somebody to help you up and stuff like that.
It does look quite clear to me.
I mostly play solo, but I don't mind playing with 3-4 other people. Tops.
The best conditions you can
There's a bunch of Romanian orgs and stuff like that. And
beginner race ship, quite large, and there's a bit of an issue with the boost tank on the Gamma. It runs out quite quick.
Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. The race is not a problem. The race is 3 minutes, but if they're doing 20 minutes of talking and then another hour of oh no, they're getting ready.
Lots of really, really long straights and then windy bits. And you're going to see racers run out of their boost and need to regen it.
Yeah.
So it might be that they switch between nav mode and SCM to try and conserve some of that boost regen. I don't know if we'll see that advanced strat, but it's something to watch out for.
That would be lovely to see today, but as you can see, we're already.
I don't want to see this race. I feel it's interesting.
On the line, we're just double checking everyone's
They have 6 more minutes for the panel. I can bet with you it's not gonna happen in 6 minutes.
So I think that AMP5
but I think they're moving along a lot faster now.
About Lawville. He's a little bit apprehensive about the change in ships, which is what I spoke to you guys about before. But because the Gamma turns on a dime,
And this looks ugly on 2K. I don't know how it looks on the stream, but I checked a few times and if I'm still on like highest quality, and I am, but
he might end up
it's
pulling himself straight into some of the geometry. We'll see.
Yeah,
I hate that
that way. I'm very
you
curious
cannot do more than 1080p on Twitch.
Track itself, not so much the Gamma though. So, and that's going to change a lot of it. If you're a lot comfortable with all the turns and everything, but then you suddenly change everything about your boost and everything about your turns and your rates, it can make it a bit awkward. So hopefully, gotten a lot more practice in it. But look, I like it when someone's comfortable with the track. So I'm gonna put it towards Mistrust.
Really?
This one.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Cannot ban somebody from here.
Track knowledge of all the racers on this track for this event. And he kind of finds it like meditation, like Lens was talking about, putting on the music, getting into a flow state. And Anzia has like that tofu run that goes all around Lawville. And Mistrust was telling me that he does the Lawville a few times and then goes out to do the tofu run and then comes back to do Lawville again. And then he does the lap times for Top Hanger as well. So he's sort of just going to be in his zone here.
So we know Ant from the last
So let's look at another
Mistrust.
racer. I think Iceman's
Blortord was the one that won the first, right?
Painful was the word he used. That being said, he's also admitted to be a glutton for punishment. And honestly, I think that's true of all racers.
100%.
And probably all of all Star Citizen players. He said that he didn't quite understand the Gamma's flight mechanics at first, but believes that, you know, time behind the wheel, time behind the controls will turn frustration into familiarity. The more hours you rack up in the pilot seat, the more you love to learn the quirks and detail of each ship. This is why we put events on like this, because we love getting to know the ships and the flight models in Starter Citizen. And Iceman really enjoys the variety of competitions like this and sees the beauty in trying all of these different ships.
All right, guys, we're going to get going. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off with Ant5 and Duop taking a bit of an early lead. We can see some rain on the views. 3 people going into precision targeting mode. Wayne in position 5, you can see coming around this first corner, lining up to go around this first hairpin of the drop before they go down to under pressure. You can see that this feels a little bit slower because of the way that the boost works in the Gamma. You go really quickly for a little while and then you sort of hit a brick wall. This looks like it's going to be a much tighter pack, much more under control. We can see Ant5 coming really close.
Oh my god, you cannot see anything.
The checkpoint.
Blortog with a little collision there. Like we were saying, the obstacles of the racetrack itself a little bit more evident in this one, as you've just noticed. So we'll see where this ends up taking our players here as Blortog resets.
And Ant5 has dropped several places, and now he's back in first. I think he's battling with Iceman at the moment. Ant5 getting so much rain on his cockpit window at the moment. Iceman coming in for a nice, wide, sweeping turn to go through this letterbox.
which notably Duop has pushed into first place through that letterbox as well. So we actually have a very tight pack at the front here with our racers as we move into the later stage of this first lap.
This doesn't surprise me that the racers seem to be most comfortable with this track and this ship pairing. It does seem like they are very much in the zone with this. I'm not seeing a lot of juddering about. I'm seeing some very smooth lines. Some of them keeping the TVI on the crosshair, some of them sort of in the wider view, but making a good job of it, taking some wide sweeping turns rather than turning too tight, which is one of the issues that we normally see with the Gamma.
Yep, so Duop is going to be our first place position going into lap number 2, chased very quickly behind by Ant and Iceman, and not too far behind Mistrust. Though, just as I mentioned, Iceman, collision into the side there is going to cost him quite a few positions here and a bit of a reset. So a little bit more distance now. Ant and Duop still fighting, but don't have as much pressure behind them.
Absolutely, and Duop is just really precise here. We can see on the main screen.
Are they allowed to use quantum speed? Yeah.
With his crosshair and just flowing gently through the corners. You can see taking those wide, nice turns like I spoke about and pulling it back up so that the crosshair is in the right position.
They were saying that they might switch from one to another here. But it's a very hard track, so they switch from nav to
big battle here in the
SCM.
back section of the track. As you can see, going into that straight into these checkpoints, we have a huge...
Or at least that's what I understood. Don't quote me on that.
Ant is going to take him first into this final turn, but this is exactly where on the first lap, Duop took it a little bit tighter and was able to push ahead, and the exact same thing happens here. We're going to push into the
Maybe the strategy is here is slow and steady wins the race, you know?
Because it turned from a one-person fight into a 2 or 3 or 4-person fight then. We've got Wayne DC coming up, just being very steady, very cautious. And a very close overtake there, Wayne, bringing it back, keeping it calm underneath that letterbox.
This guy is the guy that plays with the mouse.
What he is right now.
Yeah, fighting Iceman.
I don't know how he's doing it. I couldn't.
Was in the leading pack, but got pushed back here, and now Wayne giving them a run for their money. As we see some of these races come around for lap number 3. Currently, we have Duop in the lead, followed by Ant. Then we have Mistrust, Wayne DC, Iceman, and currently in last place we have Blortalk.
I am astonished. We've got some racers who are quite low to the ground as well, as Iceman's taking a higher position. It doesn't make too much of a difference in this.
Yeah, see, he's switching. He's on nav right now.
Position, you get a little bit more of an advantage. On Lawville, not so much. Iceman down pitching to try and avoid colliding with the geometry there.
Sorry, very important. I got to bring this up. Duop was in the lead, did have a collision. Ant5 now way ahead in the lead going into the back straight. So that is going to be a massive...
Now he switched back to SCM.
This also might give Mistrust the opportunity to push into second place position. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, this is a really smooth race. I feel like this is probably going to be the most disciplined race we see. Wayne DC coming in really, really close, keeping calm, keeping it.
This guy with the mouse is hilarious. If this guy wins the race, I'll eat my hat.
He might have to turn back around. It looks like Wayne is going to... Yeah, I think Wayne's sort of lost the plot a bit. What is he doing?
It happens sometimes, especially in the call of competition, you know. Ant's currently still fighting Duop for the lead, even though Duop had that crash earlier. Possibly a missed checkpoint there as well for them. So Duop coming around now, almost lapping, I think, Mistrust, possibly one of our other competitors, as we come around for the final turn. Duop in the lead here. Oh, sorry, fighting for the lead here. Ooh, I think that was a very, very close finish, but I believe Ant took that one just barely ahead of Duop.
Absolutely. I think it was Wayne that was in the rear that Iceman was lapping at the moment as well. We can see Iceman's view here, though he has completed the race. So we should punch into, let's see who's still flying. They're still counting down at the moment.
Yeah, so there we go. Wayne completed through. I think we've still got Blortalk. Blortalk on the track, still going. Mistrust flying off into nothing. I love that.
Blortalk's had a little bit of a collision. You can see that his wing is damaged. Hopefully he doesn't clip again. Oh, struggling, struggling, keeping it calm under pressure.
That is the secret strat right there.
Oh, this guy is flying with the mouse as well.
Blortalk going into this.
And this guy won the race.
Yeah, I believe the damage was from the start of the race, so he's been fighting this the whole way. It's been a bit risky for Blortalk because just one extra chip on that and he'd be losing control. So he's managed to keep a level head about it. Looks like we're counting down to the next few seconds before the match ends. We've got 30 seconds left. Can they finish and complete their third and final lap?
I hope they can. For those of you here at Fortress in the venue, do we think Blortalk can finish? There we go. I can hear the cheers from the commentary
Didn't
booth.
Blortorg win the first one?
All right, guys.
40 seconds. I believe he's on under pressure
I
coming
don't
up
think
to
you can,
the Skyway.
And there we go. I think we just heard some of those comms with no pressure.
Yeah.
As we come around for this final turn. What an interesting race. A very, very interesting race that we've had here with Ant and Duop having huge fights over the course of those 3 laps. And Iceman in that first pack as well until about halfway through the second lap.
Absolutely. And he's just completed brake check. 15 seconds, 13 seconds to cross the finish line. Well done to Blortorg for completing cleanly.
Yeah, 100%. There we go. And that is our first 3 races done. Feels like we've been here for a while. Maybe we have, but that's awesome because we're going to go to our analyst, go through what happened for the last 3 races, and get your next 3 races set up, guys, so that there's minimal time. We'll be back very soon.
Yeah, so there's 3 more races. We're halfway there with the racer.
All right, we're back here at Enter Atmosphere 2056. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back here. But, man, that was those 2 other races went fairly quickly there. But, you know, that's what happens when things work. So that's, you know, feeling good about it. But, man, what a race so far. We have a lot of different...
Give the dev panel tomorrow? Okay, my man. I think I'm going to end the stream anyway, because I think it's just you and me anyway, so... Thanks for hanging out with me. Sadly, we didn't see the dev panel tomorrow. Together. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll see it together tomorrow. Who knows?
You know, we saw Duke coming in that first place spot.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to say have a good night, but it doesn't fit. Have a good sleep.
3 racers got Star Citizens. Star Citizen. There was but Duke showing his dominance.
And I'll see you around. Thanks so much for hanging out with me.
So talking about the first race, Duke was very conservative.
If anybody else is watching, I'm sorry, but I'm going to end it here. There's no point in waiting for the dev panel. I was hoping it will happen, but I might have to check it out later or tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys. See you, Comrade Rye. Thank you so much.
And then the second place we have Wayne, I'm sure, Mr. Consistent.